of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight.
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to South Texas Comic Con. My name is Wolfie Tuat, in here with Chris Gino. And Gino, you were here yesterday. We saw some teams come out, but today, the main event, Super Smash Bros. Here in the RGV, is one of the biggest games that we have to offer, and some of the best have come out here tonight.
We have so many players coming in tonight. We first have UTRGV. They are still on the redemption run. And we have actually a surprising amount. We have about 6 to 7 players from UTRGV actually just showing up out of nowhere. We first had like a little bit of people coming in. Now this is the main event. 6, 7 people from UTRGV are looking for blood. A lot of them even coming back from G-Psych going against Hurt.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that they learned a little bit and they actually thrive instead of just, going back and just being scared of them because, man, there's a lot of things to learn just from these pro players, from Mude to Hurt to everybody. They're all here now. We have all UTRGV just chilling here, ready to go. They're looking for blood. Also, we have players from the Texas Prospect Cup as well. We have Simply Veer, and where do you think so far for Simply Veer? Because I know he's been tearing it up in Texas Prospect Cup, but he's here, he's with the big dogs, so what's up with that right now?
You know, for Simply Fear, it's one where even our producer, Hondo, was saying he's one of my favorite players at the Texas Prospect Cup. And for all y'all don't know, that's a league here in the RGV that allows these players to continue grinding throughout the season, throughout the semester. That, you know, he sees himself now in a public setting. You're no longer against your peers. You're now against some of the best. And I'm looking to see if he can thrive here. We're really hoping to have him early on in the stream, so we get a real chance to see how his development goes. But I think when you look at this bracket on start, you can really see some notable names. And, you talked about Osiris here earlier. We're talking about Hope, who we got to see some scrims here. One of my favorite players, and I see the names today, is in Pro Wolf, and that's right now my current favorite. But I think for today, it's going to be first Simply Fear. Allow yourself to get comfortable, especially in a LAN setting. You have a best of 3 to really get yourself going. He's used to competition, but now you're in person. So, when the bright light's going, can you be able to show up?
He's even going against a UTRGV player from the start, which is insane already because a lot of the UTRGV players have been meeting up, they've been grinding, they've been just analyzing their gameplay. They even bought an Elgato for themselves to get those VOD reviews to keep going.
Yeah.
So they've been studying, they've been doing everything to get their game up. So I'm hoping to see Simply Fear just thrive and just tear the floor with UTRGV. Look, it might be a little controversial, but look, I like the underdog who's going up against the bigger dogs out here because I want to see him thrive. I want to see him go through. I want to see him hit finals. Maybe even get the win. I just want to see him just tear everything apart.
Well, one thing we really have to look at, especially when we're looking at the talent, for Simply Fear, we said, all right, he's a high school player against a college player. But, when we look at the talent of RGV, one of the best high school players is Shattuck, sees himself just dominating the scene. So we know age doesn't matter. All that matters is the grind. And they've both been putting it up. It's going to be interesting to know where Simply Fear goes next year. I believe a senior this year, so it's kind of saying, hey, are you going to UTRGV? Is this going to be a glimpse of a potential superstar on the rise here next year? But, what are you really hoping for mentality from just everybody when you have a long day potentially ahead of you in terms of matches?
I mean, for Simply Fear himself, he has a lot of players that he's going to go against. He's not only against just UTRGV players. I mean, look, I know Simply Fear can tear the floor with some of these players.
Yes.
Look, maybe it's a controversial take, but hey, we got to admit it. But he's also going against local demons. I mean, there's Mr. Rye, who has been a consistent name throughout the UTRGV, or not UTRGV, but the RGV itself. He's just going insane, and he's very scary. I mean, I've heard his name echo throughout, just not only through this game alone, but a lot of Street Fighter players that recently came from Super Smash. They're like, this Mr. Right guy, he's something else. He's scary, man. And I do have to admit, he's one of those local demons that everybody's looking out for. And at this point, Simply Fear has a long day ahead of him. I know that if he takes one loss, he's gonna go into that lower bracket with a better mindset already, because he's gonna go through not only everybody else, he's gonna tear everyone apart. I know this. Well, we've seen him play. We've seen the mentality that he goes through. He's ready to go, honestly.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the matchup soon to start here in McAllen, Texas versus South Texas Comic Con. We'll be right back with some more. Don't go anywhere.
See the horizon, turn us to thousands. We'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on.
possible. Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow, moving with the motion, following the light that sets me
over the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Fearless. exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
My name is Wolfie, and here with Gino. Gino, we have a familiar face coming on to start things off here for Super Smash Bros. Simply Fear versus Z will be on stream here first tonight. You know, we're talking a lot about him earlier. We got what we wanted.
I'm just excited to see him, man. I saw him during during TPC, seeing a little bit of his vibes here and there. But honestly, I'm excited to see him in the flesh, under the lights.
Exactly.
Everything is on stakes right now. I'm hoping that he just tears the floor against Z. I'm sorry, but this is the underdog story that we wanted.
Exactly.
This is everything that we need right now, just for the TPC, and not only for that, but for Simply Fear to grow as a player.
And you know, you say this is what we need. I think this is what he needs. Is for y'all at home, next week is the TPC play-in. He's not going to be there. He will be in the playoffs. He found himself as one of the top competitors there. But you know, this is his last chance to grind in a LAN setting before getting put into a championship mentality. Where, you know, we said it before, $500 is what they're competing for. But tonight, continue to see who is the best local talent here at the South Texas Comic-Con. What are you hoping to really see here in game number one, especially for both these two players?
I'm hoping to see, just for Simply Fear, not only just get like, you know, a 3-0 lead, just something crazy like that. No, in reality, I just want to see the growth that he has, that what he's going to learn from today, that he's going to take to the playoffs, because there's going to be a lot of here, just because you're in that LAN setting. You know, you're around not only just the peers you may have been with, but actual demons that have just been here, and you're able to just, you know, you're not able to just lose and then just be like, you know what, whatever. If you lose, you're able to learn, you're able to talk to these people and be like, hey, how come I lost this? What made you have that, you know, that one little thing over me? It's that I guess that LAN setting, that
Yes.
LAN reality of just being able to learn super quickly. And I just wanted to see Simply Fear just push that away from just push that away from here, but into the playoffs itself. So he's going to be growing, but we are going to be starting off versus Z, just insane already, just going off the gate, just already trying to take that neutral.
Well, one thing that we have to really look at, you know, coming with the Corrin pick, we saw him start going here once he saw Shattuck in the flesh at the G site LAN at the Bird Ogden Arena. Once we saw that, you saw the difference. He has said, this is my new main, this is who I want, and he has been grinding this character.
And I have to admit, I mean, he did not just only go against Shattuck. I mean, he went against Hurt, he went against Mutes, which is just insane. But already with just the insane or just range already with Corrin, I mean, he is showing the value and mastery, already taking a stock away from his center already. Z is just already down a stock.
In the first 40 seconds, you're seeing how aggressive he's playing right now, but I don't feel Z felt in this first stock he was going to get pushed as quickly as he has, and Simply Fear right now putting on tons of pressure. We'll see if he can get some damage here, as you see Z finally started to put on some big damage as he's looking to see if he can get that first stock going.
But you already saw from that first stock, he was playing a little bit more range.
Yes.
That is not Shattuck's playstyle. That is just Hurt. That's the Hurt mentality.
That's true.
That we had. That Japanese player coming down and changing the Valley permanently, because Hurt already said himself, a lot of these players are aggressive.
Yes.
And just the fact that he's taking it slow, but Z responding and already taking the stock away from a command grab.
I would say at the very least, I love the fact that Simply Fear, yes, he's at 2 stocks now, but he's winning in terms of the damage total. Did such a great job towards the back end of that stock to be able to put him out at 145. Look for Simply Fear to try to get this done quickly.
And even then, Simply Fair is just trying to get those pokes, and he already got that value with his up air, already taking Z out with another stock gone.
You know, best of 3 setting. This is where, you know, double elimination. Both these two players knowing this is not it no matter what happens. Still having a game after this and still a series no matter what. But for both of them, want to continue through her upper. Simply Fear right now doing a great job of evading, not taking much damage. Is trying to put a big retaliation onto Z.
Even then, you're just seeing Simply Fear show that value with what he's learned so far. But even then, with that command grab, he's taking hella damage, but he is going through with it.
Oh, going through, trying to see if he can be the one to continue capitalizing. And Z right now with 1 stock remaining, doing exactly what he has to, and that's survive.
I mean, it's just Z already having that stage control and simply just showing how strong he is, even with just the stakes on him already. But Z is responding the right way, taking another stock away from Simply Fear.
I was hoping he had around 30 more damage in him before he lost that last stock for himself. But this is where he's gonna try to work on quickly, not allowing himself get right back into equal damage. As this one here for Simply Fear, trying to keep himself at bay. Good backside there, as that one will not be able to go. Will this be able to take him out? No, it will not.
Even then, Simply Fear, both of them are kill percent. Incineroar already having just 60% on you, that's kill percent for
Yes.
him. Both of, even just a clean up air from Simply will just be everything that we need, just what he needs. And just a clean back air, already taking the first game in this set.
You know, one thing I really liked what I saw from him, he was composed up until that last stock. And this is where we're talking about a competitive setting early on Texas Prospect. It allows you to be like, all right, it's a better. I know I don't have to worry too much. Allow myself to not get desperate, find an opening, and be able to capitalize, especially at high levels like this.
Even then, you do have to admit, Simply and Z, they were already like learning each other. They were at first they were poking each other. Simply was showing a great dominance and already great mastery of the character because he did learn from, you know, the best of the best, Shattuck himself.
Yes.
So just the fact that he already learned from that alone and already pushing that mindset and already trying to form a plan against Z, because Z, he already knows that, you know, with one great hit, with one great command grab, he's gone. But Z choosing Snake as a secondary for right now against Simply, maybe might be the right character to change the tempo in this match.
Well, now this is just going to allow him to have a little bit more versatility. It's how he wants to combat Simply Fear. This is going to allow him to have that range, get himself into big traps, and more importantly, find opportunities to really get this done. Simply Fear right now going to try and get this done quickly, but Snake, no easy out.
There is no easy way out, and we already saw, you know, the best of the best Snake, and even then, Simply has learned from the best of the best. I know a lot of players took the opportunity to learn from her. They didn't just, you know, shy away in fear. They went against the fire, and Simply was one of those players learning from him.
Yes.
And I'm glad, because it shows a lot more mastery, a lot more, I guess, way to deal with different characters, because I recognize a lot of who play very zony, who are very just taking a lot of space. So the fact that we had a strong player like that come down here, a lot of players learned today. Or
Well,
not even today, but from G side alone.
Yeah, you know, and that's where we've seen some big players, especially some really great Snake players. With the last G-side player, when we had an Aussie come all the way down here, and he saw himself dominate in big ways, as that one be able to go top shelf, first out going. Z right now down, but not out.
I do have to admit, just it's 112, but already Simply is just getting great pokes. Both of them are just trading blows. Z already trying to take it away, that map control away from him.
And Simply Fear right now just creating distance, trying to be able to find damage, will be able to connect there. Both of them able to evade. And you know, what do you feel about the difference in the platform right now? We're able to have a switch here. Whose advantage does this really go to?
I do have to admit, it does have to go to Snake, because Snake has just a lot of projectiles, and just for one of the best Snake players, just, you know, what I've seen, projectiles are everything to his character, and it just controls the stage. Explosives are everywhere, and even then, you're usually focused on, you know, your main target himself. So Z is going to be the main target, but you're just in this minefield constantly. And the fact that this, what's it called? This just change of where the platform is, it just hurts a lot for a lot of players. Like even like simply that another stock has been taken away from him. Z already showing that he has map control, and the fact that he chose this stage in specific with Snake is insane.
Well, the insanity continue to go. Simply Fear finding some big toke damage will get himself right back onto the sledge there, but it will be taking on some big fire, but some big damage going on the retaliation here for Corrin.
Even then, just simply just already having that just really great way to play Corrin. I mean, Corrin is just a really great character all around. I do have to admit, he might be, he's A tier or even higher at this point. And the fact that, well, he picked him up for a month, but simply just unfortunately just trying to recover, but Z just takes away the stock away from him, but he's 118%. Just one clean up air, one clean back air, and simply can bring this game back.
Well, you're starting to hear the crowd, get him, get him. They're wanting Z to get after it right now. Simply Fear trying to get out of here quickly, cannot afford any more damage, as Snake doing a great job of being able to evade. One more could do it. Simply Fear will get it here.
With a beautiful smash attack in that, oh my lord. Just the fact that Simply is already getting combos, already getting that stage control, and already he didn't tech it. And he, at least Z was able to make it back with that beautiful just uppie at least, because Snake just has a beautiful uppie as it is, but the aggressiveness that Simply is showing, he's not trying to give him a chance. The crowd is taking the mindset of this player, take him alive, not even take him alive, take him gone, take what?
And a great job there, just evaded the roll, able to put the shield up, will not get that damage on him. But Snake right now, you're seeing how aggressive he is. Simply Fear is getting bombarded every which way, has not had a breather.
Even then, just the unfortunately Simply just could not recover that. Just the stage, you know, I mess up too. Everybody messes up. The stage does mess you up here, but Z does take that game, and you do have to admit that the choice of character, this was his domain, and he knows it.
Yes.
He shows Simply, hey, this is my time to shine. This is my switch, my map. This is everything. This is gonna be my game. But you know, you already saw this. Simply was already trying to push him towards the ends of the map, away from that center platform, just to get him away. But now still dedicated to the same players that the same characters that they're choosing right now.
So with Simply Fear now having map control, deciding to have two ledges here on the side, what's the mindset here for him?
For Simply Fear, just with two different characters already put out on the floor. The fact that he forced someone to change the character that they originally are maining, it does take a really good mindset on that player. It's like, hey, they had to change for me. I mean, you know, I'm a little bit of I like tooting my own horn. It's like, hey, you have to change your character for me? Nah. And then the fact that Simply is holding out his own and getting great combos every single time that Snake tries recovering, and even then, he just pushes it forward correctly.
Well, trying to find a way to continue to juggle Snake here, will not be able to get that one, but that's going to be a big dangerous hit. Will connect just short.
Even then, he got the up air into another up air. He's not giving Z any chance to come back on stage with another nair. Just already with a smash attack, taking Z away.
That was nasty. That right there was one that you just said, the disrespect coming in, just saying, I'm just better in that moment.
Already with 48% off that 4-hit combo, I do have to admit, Corrin has just really great strings that just lead Z to having Z to be careful, because I know that Z is learning from, always, everybody's gonna be learning from the best of the best. They're always gonna be searching YouTube videos of maybe hurt, maybe just crazy players like that. But the fact that Simply just has the mindset of taking another stock away from Z, he has already 112% with 3 stocks still in his pocket.
In his pocket, but right now the game in his hands, trying to see if he can continue on. But you could say he took that last game in stride and said, all right, I see you, I understand it now. And he came out here to continue playing on, but it's not over yet. trying to see if he can continue the perfection, or will at least one stock can be taken here. And I'd say for at least, you want that first stock to give you some big momentum, but you're seeing Simply Fear right now say, sayonara, I'm on to the next round through the upper bracket. That's gonna end in the best of 3.
Seeing the map change alone, seeing the map change alone and seeing those platforms change, you saw him dominate in the middle of the stage. That is just simply just domain. That's his land. So the fact that Z chose that stage with that giant platform in the middle, with the Kingdom Hearts stage, it does show that both of these players are already knowing how to counter each other. Even then, Simply already has that mindset of just knowing what to do and best for himself. That doesn't just show mastery of his character, the mastery of the stages and what he needs to do in order to win during certain matchups. That is the player that we are expecting, and that just evolved within the TPC.
Well, we have him here on the side here, and ladies and gentlemen, we have a quick interview coming in here for Simply Fear. Simply Fear, come take the chair, man.
Right here. Let's go, man.
Thank you.
First off, man, hey, heck of a game, man. That was one where, you scared us in game number 2, but the switch early, did that affect you at all?
A little bit. It did affect me a little bit because I didn't know the matchup yet, the way he played with Snake. But I was able to adapt to the way he plays Snake, and then I got familiar with the matchup.
One thing that really impressed us was how calm and composed you were in moments where, especially in game number 1, one stock left, high damage. How were you able to really control your emotions there?
When it came down to the last stock, I keep calm until when they make a mistake, then I make my move.
And we've seen you just get better and better as things have gone on. And, what really has come to that? You've been just grinding the game. We've seen so much improvement, especially throughout the Texas Prospect Cup. Has that just sparked something in you?
Yeah, it really did, because after that loss to Dipper I did have in the TPC, I started getting on the game more, practicing, getting my movement and combos down, and just play more online.
Well,
and I got a little bit better.
Hopefully we have another interview later on with you winning the whole thing. But, I know you have another match to get to, man. Congratulations on your first win. I know it's not going to be the next.
Thank you.
No problem. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with some more South Texas Comic-Con action right after this. The names. You can do that later. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are right into the action right now. Singe going against Osier. And, you had a chance to talk a lot about where they're coming from. 2 UTRGV megastars are really combining themselves competing in the second round.
Already seeing them. They were originally going to be players, but they saw the state of the team. And this is a fact that I'm going to say for every single game for this year. UTRGV is in this redemption arc, especially with the SSBU team. All the Smash team, they've been taking loss after loss after loss, and we had two beautiful angels come in, and it was Singe and Osire. Both of them have just showed this expertise in this coaching, and I love it. As I mentioned before, Singe is just a homie that I respect him, because he's like, hey, at the end of the game, he knows that he's like, hey, this is what you could improve on. And it's not like, oh, I'm making fun of. No, he's like, this is a genuine soul that I respect with him. So we have Osire and Singe kicking it off. Both players playing Banjo and Kazooie and Pokemon Trainer respectively. And they're just starting on PS2. Already playing a little bit of neutral for right now, and already just a damage lead with Osire. Even then, we're even looking towards just both of these players. I've just been respecting the heck out of these players already, just with the fact that they've shown mastery, they've shown a lot of time and a lot of value and a lot of expertise just with the UTRGV team. They are some of the reasons why we have grown as players. But Osire showing just the dominance that he has over Singe. I do have to admit, Osire just has this lead, and even then he's in a rough spot. Ivysaur just trying to get at least a little bit of damage, but this Banjo, this Osire guy, he's a little bit crazy. I'm just gonna admit.
Well, to be a genius, you're said to be crazy, and he's trying to show the big brain IQ here tonight, putting big damage on him so far. Looking for that first stock has not come, as a quick switch here won't be enough. That's gonna go side ledge.
What a beautiful block against side B. And I do have to admit, just the fact that he was just patient, he just waited. He's like, I know what you're gonna do. These players have been playing against each other for such a long time.
Yes.
And just the fact that they've been playing with each other for maybe 2-3 years already. They've known each other. That's what I already estimate. I might not know the history, but already when I joined UTRGV, these players were already just here hand in hand. You cannot. This is peanut butter and jelly, two peas in a pod. They are everything. Already Singe with another response, taking a stock away from Osire, and just even then, just the fact that I do respect these players so much. It's a little sad for me just seeing them go head to head right now.
Well, when you see two Titans, one of them must go down, and this is one of those matchups where we finally get to see who's who in a big setting like this in LAN. And I feel when they're going to be throwing out all the stops, we'll be able to throw them off. Yes, he will actually go for stock number 2. Osire right now saying, I am him. What can you do? I don't think much.
I do have to. I just love the fact with both Osire and Singe, they just have this weird competitive nature to them. And unfortunately, Singe just could not recover because Osire just took his jump away. He took everything away from him from this first game, already taking a lead.
Well, game number 1, Osire came out with a decisive win. It just seemed that he was just so comfortable early on. It didn't feel that Singe had an opportunity to really get any type of advantage. Osire just played his game so well, was calm, composed, was able to poke, and more important, it just seemed that he was toying with Singe at points.
Even then, I do have to admit, just he was just playing very patiently, and I do maybe he learned from Hurt, because I mean Hurt was just posted all around the
everywhere.
I mean, I could not open my Twitter for about 2 months.
I think he has the key to the city now. Actually,
he does. he might be president just
out of the valley. Yeah.
Honestly,
he's Mr. 956 at this point, and he's a bona fide. It's fine.
And I do have to. I just love it, and I think he learned from it, because the fact that he's playing a lot more loose, different than a lot of regular 956 players I've seen here. So he's playing a little bit more patiently, and Singe just taking a quick little change to Ridley. Maybe this will be the idea of what he should be doing, because these players know each other for a while. Maybe he could pull a character out of his pocket that is ready to go, that could just take just at least a game away from him.
All right, now Osire You know, we heard Simply Fierce say, you know, the first game after the Switch took me time to understand the play style, but you said to yourself, these two with so much history, we'll see if that becomes an issue right now, as Osire, not winning in terms of damage, will be able to take him off there with 95. That's going to be a huge blow there.
That was just a beautiful combo, I do gotta admit. It was just a guarantee, just take away his stock. And even then, just the fact that he's using projectiles constantly. I mean, I had never seen Osire play until recently, and just unfortunately just taking the stock is just gone away from Singe, or Singe taking that stock away from him, and just the fact that he's playing very patiently, he's doing a lot of projectiles, he's doing as much as possible. He's just maybe he's just a he may be a hurt cousin, maybe, because he's throwing out these projectiles, he's being very patient, and he's just showing, hey, I can do whatever I need to do. I can take over control of the stage with a lot of projectiles, and I love it. And just taking another stock away with a clean just grab down and just into an up smash.
What a job there. He is making this one look easy right now. He has just been in such a commanding control, laying damage like there's no other. Osire right now putting everyone in this tournament on display, saying, welcome, I am him, and that is game.
Man, just Osire just showing the dominance within this match. Oh my lord, just he shows just throughout this whole match. He even called that on the Switch, and even then, Ridley just showed. I mean, it's just he was just struggled a lot. I mean, Banjo-Kazooie just had a lot of projectiles to throw out. He had a lot of things to work with, and for the most part, it was just, as I said, I think he might be Hurt's cousin. Maybe they're blood related at this point. He's even showing a lot of the things that Hurt brought to the table within the RGB, and he brought it with force, with a different character such as Banjo-Kazooie. Because a lot of people may have been playing Snake on the get-go, but having someone change, or having a character that's a little bit different and is able to get really nice early kills, such as Banjo-Kazooie, I gotta admit, I hate it a little bit, but I do love it too. I love the change. I love the shift that the 956 has just had. I don't know how to explain it other than that. It's just a huge, just tectonic switch with this whole bracket.
Well, Gino, I'm going to let you get this interview in right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the man who just took the win right now. Osire going to be stepping into the building.
Always nice to see my goat. Always down to see my goat. Yeah,
Dude,
what's going on?
Honestly, I do have to admit, just the total dominance that you had in that game. I mean, I know that you played against Singe. I know you know Singe for a very long time already.
Yeah.
Maybe a couple years, maybe a couple months. Who knows? It's still a mystery to me, but I know you were there in the get-go.
Yeah.
So, in your mindset, did you already know how this player plays already, or?
Well, since, like, obviously, you know, even though you know a person, they can always change. Like, I don't know what they learned the next day or the day before, right? I just kind of play as the day goes on. And of course, it does really help the fact that I'm playing a weird character, right? So no one's really ready for me. So of course, I don't want to credit to me being like a better player. Also, like, there is a chance that, like, who's gonna get used to something like that, right, Banjo? But of course, that's like the first win of the day. I'm not gonna take it with stride, right? Because like it's one win at a time. I could lose the next two. You know, anything could happen, especially because I'm trying to play more Banjo more than anything else right now. So,
I mean, what was the? I guess with that in mind, I know that Banjo might be a newer character to you. What made you change? Because what was your original character going into this? Because maybe it was just a giant switch that a lot of players just may have not been ready for.
So, just like, I guess Osire lore, it used to be Mario Marth. That's who I used to play way back then. After a while, I got bored of Mario, but I still played him because, like, funny forward air at 30, you die. And then I transitioned to Pyra Mythra when they came out. Mainly Pyra, though, because Mythra was just too weird for me personally.
Yes.
And then eventually Kazuya, because I love Tekken. Thank you, Lord, for Tekken. If that character was ass, I'd still play him. And then Banjo, I played him on a whim. I said, the guy goes Gaha, I like him. And then I just kept playing him, and it just happened, it clicked. So,
I mean, I do have to admit, I love it when players just try different things, and having, like, I guess a weird shift, just having just that one weird character is just like, Yeah, I mess with you a little bit. I really
Yeah.
like this character.
Like I know Banjo. I played Banjo like the original on the 64. So like I'm not like knowledge-less, you know. But it was just like I didn't really like slow play. But then I realized like that's just more the way I play. I love making the second move rather than the first one, right? It's just the best way to play. So it just helped fit it perfectly.
That's fair. What are your final words, just going forward into these next matches while we watch you?
I hope I don't mess up. It's that easy, right? Obviously, you know, the players here are nothing to scoff at, right? There's like 47 or 8?
43.
43?
Yes.
Like, it's a lot of players here, right? There could be some hidden bosses, right? And we do have, like, XPR and normal PR here from the local scene. So, like, I'm not really gonna, like, underestimate anybody. So I'm really gonna try my best. Hopefully you'll see me here later if I get to commentate later, but I also am gonna be playing, so we'll see what happens. I'll leave things back to you and Wolfie unless you're gonna hop on here with Fella.
I think it's gonna be me and you. Okay, it's gonna be me and Jimothy coming up.
Timothy, there we go. Yeah, because I saw you guys commentating at G Side. So
Yes, I thank you for the interview. I hope that you take this first game and just go crazy and go take it in stride.
Like, trust me, I love being on this side, but I'm gonna have to try to win. So I'm gonna be over there, unfortunately.
Hey, tear up the matches, take some blood, and just become a reign champion for the RGB.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll try my best, man. Yep.
You got this.
Second
you got
dap.
this.
Thank you. Of course. All right, take it away, Timothy.
Jimothy, come in.
All right.
Jimothy, we are going against Toad Lord and Luxo. Luxo is a very known Mario player, and right now I'm just looking into this. He's a known Mario player within the RGB. He is one of the main people that I met within the UTRGB when I first started making the esports league within just the, I guess just within UTRGB itself. I wanted to bring Smash into a very just weird area of esports where we didn't have that much people who wanted to meet up, but
Yeah.
Luxo was just one of those people that was just ready on the gun. He's ready to go, and I do have to admit, he's just a player that is a little scary. He has the brain of a god, and he might be he is just a Mario master within the RGB, and he's scary. He scares me.
Yeah,
He's a demon.
I've actually gotten the chance to play with him relatively recently at a local event in Harlingen, and yeah, I can confirm it's terrifying to go against him. I was able to get one game off of him, but that's because he wasn't using Mario that game. His combos are extremely clean, really well paced, super aggressive, as Mario should be.
He has beautiful mechanics. I mean, it does show that he has time on this game, and he already has crazy combos. He was just trying to go for
I saw that. That was so
beautiful
gross.
bear, but even then, he is just getting dominated by Toad Lord right now. They are taking blow for blow, but this is
getting an unsafe recovery on stage,
Unfortunate.
getting called out by the down smash to up smash.
Even then, Luxo is just going crazy with the fact that I'm ready to hype him up, and he just takes another stock against Toad Lord.
Throwing out that random forward smash and catching Toad Lord with it, evening up the stocks right now. Oh, getting caught by another. Ooh, getting out of that combo with an up air. That move does come out super early.
Even then, I do have to admit, maybe it's just me, but the matchup against Mario and Kazuya is a little bit just a tiny bit one-sided. I genuinely think so, but I want to see the RGB.
Oh, nice.
Mario
That was nice
master
DI.
Just go for it.
Yeah. I'm curious to see how well he does. Right now, he seems to be surprisingly struggling against this Kazuya. That was really good spacing.
That was beautiful
actually
spacing.
intelligent. That's how you know he knows his character, because the only reason that Kazuya's smash attack did not reach is because the forward smash from Mario shifts his body back a little bit. It moves his hurt box back just slightly. Getting the up smash, calling out, I don't even know what that was, an unsafe, I think it was an unsafe aerial.
It's just
Unfortunately, burning his jumps, unable to recover.
Look, maybe he just wants to equal the stocks. Maybe he knows something that we don't. He's like, maybe I already figured him out. Toad Lord is just already just game for me.
Honestly,
into another combo.
Yeah.
Already 70% almost 90. Luxo is just showing it, but you know, Kazuya could just
Ooh, barely
maybe
missing
2
his
hits
missing.
could just equal that out.
Yeah.
Already 100%
Has his-
Toad Lord is just ready to go, just with his rage art.
Yeah, Toad Lord has his rage fully on drive, fully on. Oh my God, getting the forward air spike to the up smash.
Yeah.
That was nice, so smooth.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was a little scared for Luxo.
I actually thought that he was gonna get this first game taken out. I was anticipating that because of how ridiculously overpowered Kazuya is.
Look, air is on my lungs right now. I'm gasping for air here. I'm like, I'm like, oh my lord. Luxo is just that momentum shift.
Yeah, that was
I'm lost
crazy.
for words. I'm sorry. This is not an act. This is for real. Just wow. He just took it.
After that first mistake, I was thinking, oh, this is going to be rough for him to come back from because he was up a stock. I mean, true, he had already a lot of damage percentage, but Mario's such a slippery character. It's so hard to get a confirmed hit on him, especially when he's just dancing around in the air, juggling you like crazy, especially combo food like Kazuya. Kazuya is so heavy, it's so tanky. Yeah, it's hard to kill him, but he's pretty easy to combo because of it.
I mean, like Mario sees a big character, equal combo food for him.
Yeah.
Look, I love Mario. We are all just cavemen. We see big character, we do big damage instead, and I love it. I do enjoy the just the way that I guess Luxo just has this momentum shift, and it's that sporadic moment. And we're all under the lights. We're in the flesh. We're all here in this arena, ready to go, just ready to take some names. And Luxo already taking 80%, and
Oof.
Kazuya just
Answering back,
Yeah.
evening it back up with just a couple of hits, and that's all it takes for Kazuya, honestly.
even then, I mean, Mario's just that gnat that is just always there, but you can't catch him. And when you do try to hit him once, you slap yourself in the face
Yeah.
instead. That's the type of Mario that Luxo is. He calls you out on your mistakes, and when he gets the opportunity, he takes it away from you.
Yeah, just like that, he took out the rage drive from Kazuya. He no longer has that immediate kill option. But of course, it's Kazuya. He's got plenty of other options available. Obviously, getting caught by the neutral, using neutral B at ledge very unsafely, and getting caught by Mario's back air. That was a really nice move.
Even then,
Oh my God, still not dying
he
from that up
is not
smash.
dying. That's just beautiful
There
design
we
against
go.
him. But unfortunately, the stocks do get equalized. Even then, Mario is just a character that both characters, I do have to admit, they both have crazy combo games. Both of them are just combo hungry. And even then,
Yeah, Kazuya's combos are really focused on the ground. Mario's combos are all focused in the air. Normally, I would say that would give Mario a huge advantage. In that instance, I've seen him do this trick a lot. It's actually a really nice movement option just to throw people off.
it's just insane. It's the master with that character, indeed. And well, I'm just lost for words. I'm sorry again, but Kazuya or Toad Lord
Look at
is
that.
just getting wiped through the floor right now, and I don't know what to like. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say for this man because Luxo is just ready to go.
Yeah, I've played Luxo, as I mentioned, a couple of times. Oh, finally getting that Rage Art move, Rage Art grab. I played nice.
What a beautiful just.
And just like that, it's tied up.
Yeah, it's tied up, but
Stock-wise, at least,
133% on Toad Lord. I mean, each way, this game could go any way. Maybe
That was
three
good.
clean hits,
Patient.
but a nice call out from Luxo. A beautiful up smash, taking a game away. Already 2 games over Toad Lord.
And I like how-
taking the set.
Yeah, I like how quickly he just decided to change his style. Normally, he would go up in the air. He would go for combos. That's what Luxo do. That's what Toad Lord has seen Luxo do. But then right at the end, he just decided, "Oh, I'm just going to wait." And that's all that he needed to get that beautiful call out, to get that up smash, to get that perfect punish. That was incredible.
Look, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. I want you to clip the part where he does a side B, that little cape spin, taking his little 10-hit combo away and pushing him all the way off stage and just taking a beautiful fair away from him. If you guys clip that and see that, please. I want to see that over and over and over again. That was just
Somebody call Yeet
insane.
Smash.
Honestly, post it on Twitter. It'll be pretty funny in my personal opinion. But Luxo took a life here.
Yeah.
He took this man.
That was brutal.
He took this man into lower bracket. Mind you, Toad Lord does show he is a promising Kazuya. That when he does need to change, he does. But will he be able to go through the gauntlet of all the players who are hungry for just a title win? I mean, Toad Lord is going to be a part of those people who are just hungry. I mean, we saw different players already ready to go.
I think they're good.
And even then, it's just...
It was awesome to watch, and I'm sure hopefully we'll get more of those games a little bit later. We're gonna cut to break right now. We'll be right back with our next games in just a bit.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, now I'll find you in my dreams. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Jimothy, and I'm here with Rocket.
My name is Comet.
Comet, my bad. I keep thinking it's Rocket. My bad.
Nah, I mean, that's a normal thing. I have very many different usernames.
Yeah,
you know.
it is what it is.
It is.
Unfortunately, we missed the first match of this game. Ultimate took it. We're going right into game 2 with Ultimate versus Pies.
Using this. Oh, no. Using his main. Joker.
Yeah, now he's using his main.
Joker against Ice Climber is a bit of a.
This is a very interesting match. First of all, I don't really see Ice Climber players, like, ever.
Really? I used to remember back then, they used to be like one of the greatest mains out there.
They're a really good character. They're just so difficult to use. They're very challenging. If you don't know what you're doing, I mean, they're still okay. There's no such thing as a bad character, right? But they're very tough. As you can see, getting comboed.
Ultimate getting one stock off on that.
And that was within the first 30 seconds of the game.
Yeah, that was immediate. He's already dealing damage, but he's getting hit pretty hard. I mean, he's probably gonna lose his stock right here.
Looks like he's about to lose Arsene right about now. Yeah, there he goes.
Guarded crazily.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, Ice Climbers is a good character, just very tricky to use.
Entirely. I mean, I used to remember what's it called Fox, was his name? One of the pro players.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he used to main Jigglypuff. I remember that.
Oh,
that
Hungrybox.
Hungrybox.
Yeah.
Hungrybox used to main Jigglypuff, and I remember that used to be one of the hardest characters.
Yeah.
Anyways, Ultimate. I mean,
Ultimate answering back, taking 2 stocks already. He already won first game, as was mentioned previously. So if he wins this, that's it for this set.
I mean, it looks like he might honestly, but he's playing near the edge for some reason, which is weird. It's a risky play, but he seems to be holding it really well, even though he's always off of it.
Yeah, generally, you'd want to maintain control of the center stage, neutral, right? But Ultimate seems to be very comfortable on the ledges.
Exactly. Like, the way I'm looking at it, he's able to maneuver and
man, getting a beautiful back air, going low for that.
2 stocked highs.
That was nice.
That was very nice.
That was really nice. And just like that, the set is over.
Yeah, I mean, Ultimate takes it immediately.
We had like what? How
We're
much
sorry
time?
for missing the first game.
Yeah.
Right? That's not our fault.
I promise the first game was a little bit more even.
Yeah.
It did go down to 1 stock and 1 stock, but
Ultimate,
yeah, that was just
would say.
you blinked and you missed it. Honestly.
Yeah, honestly. It's, look, we'll promise you could have missed it. You don't need to worry. You know, we have more games coming. We're pretty good
Yeah.
right now.
I don't know if they're gonna get Ultimate for an interview. I know we've been doing a few of those lately, but we'll stand by and see that. For now, though, I'm kind of curious, based on what you saw of that game and what you saw of Ultimate, and what you've seen of the other players so far that we've been watching.
I mean,
what are you interested in seeing going forward?
What I'm interested in seeing, because like you said, it was pretty even. But what I've been seeing is a lot of underdog plays, and it's just people constantly gaining a lead on top of each other, but then keep going and going. And overall, it feels like it's just the same stuff, you know, going forward. What I want to see is more varied things. Like, I liked Ultimate completely ruining pies. I mean, like, I won't lie, it was a little boring, but it was interesting at the very least because it was something different.
Yeah.
I want to see more of that. Like, you know, someone taking the lead out of nowhere at the very end.
Yeah.
You know, not just
That
one
would
after
be
the
insane.
other. You know, that would be nice. But like that's what I want to see. I want to see less underdog plays, more you know, more out of nowhere. Out of nowhere is better to say.
Yeah. Just somebody swooping in, taking 3 stock lead like that.
like a invisible mastermind. I want to see some stuff like that. You know, some guy coming out of nowhere, wanting to get stuff done, and just not even being on the scoreboard until it's the very end.
Yeah, that'll be really interesting to see. I know we have several really good players here, and I've played against some of them. So I played against Ultimate. There was the last player that was on stream, Luxu. I played against him, or Luxo, however you pronounce it. I always forget.
Like Ultimate, right?
Yeah.
Like you just said.
Yeah,
Oh.
and I played against those 2 players. There's a couple others here that I played against as well.
I've been hearing some good things about a character named 7 Inches.
Yeah, he's actually very interesting to play against. He's pretty tough, but he's super nice when you play against him. He's like, oh yeah, that was really good. He's like super duper chill.
I mean, that's pretty good. Like, most Smash Ultimate players I've met, not that fun to be nice. I'm gonna just be honest. I mean, they have a bit of an ego sometimes, and I don't get why.
Ironically, right?
Ironically.
Yeah.
You're playing video games for them, so you know, there's not much you can really talk about there.
No, yeah, I've met a few that are interesting to deal with, but I'm hoping we'll get 7 Inches pretty soon.
I'm hoping too, like, because I think an interview with him would be pretty interesting.
That would be fun.
He has a past of the UTRG, or not UTRGB, but the RGB itself.
Yeah, he does.
So he's very well known. I think a lot of people would be interested in seeing that.
Yeah. I'm hoping to see.
Oh my! Wow.
Our wish is granted.
We're getting 7 Inches next in our round.
Yeah.
Okay.
7 Inches versus I didn't catch who his opponent is.
I mean, I don't think we really need to care about that because
No,
7
we're
Inches
here
is
for
the
7
main
inches.
show.
Yeah.
We want to see more of those 7 Inches. I'm just saying.
I know.
Sorry.
I know who he plays. I know one of the characters he plays. I know he plays.
Oh, he's going against Houdini. Oh, okay.
There you go.
You don't know this, but Houdini is a very major underdog. And we're already. I think. Are we going yet? No.
different game.
This is a bracket game. Sorry, folks.
Yeah.
You can't see this. But anyways, 7 inches is going against Houdini, and Houdini's been a bit of an underdog as of recently.
So that's what you want to see more of.
No.
More of this kind of stuff? No.
What? 7 inches against small dog? I don't know. But I'm just saying. You know, Houdini, he's been a talk because of his name overall, and also the way he plays. It's very interesting. You'll see it soon. Don't worry.
I'm curious. I'm very curious about that. Do you know who he plays?
Honestly, I don't remember. I just remember he was doing good. I was busy helping with the production staff.
Oh, gotcha,
Sorry,
gotcha.
folks.
No, you're good. You're good. I was just curious. I know 7 inches. One of the characters he does is Donkey Kong.
I think we are commentating on this.
Is this?
We have no idea, but I mean, just from the gameplay right now, this is seeming pretty even.
Yeah.
Ken going against, you know, what's his
King
what's
DDD.
His? King DDD.
Yeah.
King DDD. I was about to say something terrible. But overall,
Oh yeah, I guess this is the match. Yeah.
Ken's holding his very own. I mean, he's already got one stock left, King DDD, and he's about to get knocked out. Look at this. Oh, or he saves himself.
I was about to say I'm pretty sure 7 inches is King DDD, which is weird. I've never seen him use King DDD. I mean, I'm all for it.
Because I remember you said he has a Sega main. What's his name?
Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong. Oh, okay.
I've played against his Donkey Kong before. I know he plays other characters too. Oh, that's it.
Oh,
yeah.
damn.
That combo is kill confirmed.
Houdini, like I said, he plays a very weird way, and using Ken is honestly very interesting.
I like seeing that.
I do like seeing it. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's very interesting in the way that the 7 inches. He's got this repertoire, but Ken is like a very mid-range character.
Yeah.
So like you're gonna see him on and off, but at a high level of gameplay, people want to be noticed. People want to be
Yeah.
seen. So using mid-range is like a safe bet. So people don't really understand that, and they don't encounter it too often in the field.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I see a lot more Ryu and Kazuya. No, I'm sorry.
Kazuya is right.
Let me take that back. Kazuya and Terry.
Oh,
I see a lot of Kazuya and Terry all the time, always playing. So I like that I'm seeing a Ken player. Of all those styles of characters, Ken is my favorite.
Oh, okay.
Just because I've played Street Fighter in the past, and if I had to choose between Ryu and Ken, I would choose Ken. Here we go. Like I said, Terry. They just chose Terry.
Terry, seriously.
Yeah. Terry.
Ken and Terry. Ken Terry. I'm sorry. I don't even know what that means. Anyways, we're going right into the match here. Ken, Houdini trying to just get some shots off of 7 inches real quick. Make a couple strokes. I'm sorry, but trying to get him ledge guarded and everything. I mean, how do you think he's gonna do with Terry? Do you think that was a risky play or just something he knows?
I don't know. I've never seen him use Terry before, but Terry's a really strong character. As long as you know the fundamentals with him, you're usually pretty okay. That said, Houdini seems to really know Ken well. I'm seeing him do some of these more interesting ledge guard techniques and setups. I feel like he's going a little bit too much for the Hadoukens. Oh my gosh. He seems to be relying on that a little bit too much as a combo tool and as a kill confirm. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a great kill confirm.
Yeah.
But I feel like there's other options that he could use that he is not using currently.
Yeah, I think you're right about that, but I think he wants to keep it a little hidden, or maybe he's
getting called out by the power geyser.
Jeez.
I didn't expect that to kill, actually. I don't even know what percent he was at.
He was at like 130 at that point. I expected it to happen immediately.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
And there's Terry.
He air dodged a little bit too low and was unable to recover.
I mean, we're back to being even. I will say Terry is a good counter to Ken overall, because if you don't know how to use Ken too well, it's really easy to get him out. But if you do know how to use Ken and you know how to use Terry, it's pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, Ken confirm. I don't know how to use Ken, and I get killed very quickly.
Nah, but like you said, 7 inches, he doesn't use his main too much, or he's not using his main, right? He's not using Donkey Kong.
As far as I know, unless his main has switched since last I heard.
I mean, it could be, but I'm thinking maybe he's going just to go as defense, get away, and he lost his stock.
Whoa, getting called out by the back air from Houdini.
I could be wrong. Maybe he used it because he's like, oh, this is obviously an offensive pick. It's a good counter.
Maybe he was just kind of in it for just to see how it would work out.
It could be.
I know that going against Ken with Donkey Kong would probably be kind of a bad idea, simply because Donkey Kong, like DDD, is so big and is so easily comboed, and a lot of those confirms that Houdini has been using, and using quite successfully, I might add.
I will say something that I've been seeing is Houdini has been sticking with long-range attacks, which is very good counter against Terry, who's very close up, who needs to be
got
there.
knocked out of the uppy. Shoryuken.
Golly. Yeah, but I mean, look at.
Okay, there it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say, look at everything. He's gonna get the point. either way.
I know he was gonna go for it again. I'm surprised that 7 Inches fell out of that hit initially.
Yeah, no, I was surprised too. What I'm surprised is like you said, 7 Inches isn't playing his main. That's why I'm figuring out like what is he trying to do here? What is he trying to get out of this?
Maybe he's just wants to go to lower bracket.
Could it be having fun? Yeah.
Yeah, just trying to take things more casually at the moment. I mean, like was mentioned, this is a double bracket. We're gonna have a quick interview with Houdini, I believe. Yeah, with the winner, Houdini. So we're gonna get to see all about. We can ask him a few questions about his playstyle, about his character, which will be very interesting to see.
All three of us would be nice.
Do you want to take it or? Oh, it's 7 Inches. Oh, what's up? So you were playing Ken. Oh, I was so confused. Okay, so they had the names swapped. So I assumed you lost, and I was like, that's so weird. Why was he swapping between Terry and King DDD?
Yeah, I mean, I could play those characters, but like, no. I mean, I'm more of a Ken, Donkey Kong, you know?
Yeah, I knew Donkey Kong. That's what I was expecting to see. So when we were going over this game, I was like, where's Donkey Kong? Like, that's the only one that I know I've played against before, and I was absolutely destroyed by your Donkey Kong.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. Well, it's great to have you here. We just wanted to ask you a few questions before we get to our next game. First of all, I know that you're kind of familiar with the Valley. You've been to a lot of events around here. This is no exception. I know you've been to the G-Side events as well. From all the experience that you have and all the places that you've played at, is there anything about this that kind of sets it apart as different? Maybe the environment, the players, anything at all, or?
Well, honestly, you gotta look at it like this. Like, the game has changed throughout the years, you know?
That's
like,
true, yeah.
I started in the game prior, which is Smash 4.
Yeah.
But going through Smash Ultimate, you know, it started developing from there, like within the seasons, and you know, the meta has been changing, and you know, a lot of new players have been coming in. And you know what? Like, I know that like Steve is a pain in the butt in this game, but it actually brought in a lot of new players. You know, they're like, oh, you know, I see Minecraft, I see Steve on there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start playing, and it just went from there. Like, it started expanding like on the players.
Yeah, that's true. It's actually interesting that you mentioned that, because I've noticed lately there's been huge shifts. Obviously, when Steve came out, there was a huge shift towards Steve, and a lot of people went towards him. Kind of with every DLC character, there seemed to be a huge shift towards that character, with maybe one or two exceptions. I didn't really see a huge shift towards Piranha Plant, but, you know, whatever.
Well, I mean, there was like shifts from, like, it went... Joker's the one that started it off, because Joker was the one that was like, oh my goodness, like,
this guy's busted.
Yeah, the character's busted, but it's insane because now you have to think like, oh, they're gonna put any character in Smash, because
that's true, yeah.
Because it was an indie game, Persona. So then they're like, oh, so any like character can like be in this game, and then from there, all the Persona fans started coming in and started playing, and then all the people who liked King of Fighters, they were like joining in.
Yeah, with Terry, when Terry joined.
Kazi as well, you got the fighting game
I remember everyone went ballistic about Kazi.
Yes.
That was insane to watch. And it's so cool. It's so cool that you've been able to see this change. It's so cool that you've been able to experience it. I know we got to get moving on to our next game pretty soon, but one more quick question. Going forward, are you going to stick with DK and Ken, or are you looking towards expanding towards any other? I know you play a lot of, you've kind of tried a lot of different characters. Is there any you want to focus a little bit more on, or are you content to stick with?
Honestly,
Ken and DK?
I started playing DK probably like a year and a half ago.
Oh, wow.
Probably like 2 years, probably.
Yeah.
And that's because I was just like, you know what, this character, like, I feel like it suits me, right? But, you know, I never stopped playing Ken, you know?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I was a Little Mac main at first, I was a Cloud main, and then I went from Roy to Young Link, and all these other characters, but yeah, no, I just stuck, you know. I love Ken, and I love Ken since I was a child, you know, playing Street Fighter and everything. I was always that secondary character. I wasn't the Ryu guy, I was Ken.
Yeah.
I wasn't, I don't know, I wasn't, what's the character? Kyo from King of Fighters?
Okay,
More of a
yeah,
Yori.
yeah,
you know. I was more of a Vegeta than a Goku, you know. So I've always stuck to that character a lot, you know, like since my whole childhood. So yeah, that's why I play Ken in this
That's
game.
cool. I personally prefer Ken as well. When I see people use, I was saying on stream actually, if I had to choose between Ken and Ryu, I would choose Ken every single time. He's fun. I've been trying to get a little bit more used to him because I also play Street Fighter a little bit.
Yes.
So I want to kind of try to translate that into Smash Bros. If I can.
Well, I mean, you can, like, you know, it's different mechanics here and there, but
Yeah.
it's all basically the same mentality, you know, and getting to like know the mechanics and everything. So it's just something you got to get used to, but you can like somewhat like use the skills that you have in this game and translate it to another. It's possible.
Yeah, yeah.
Possible.
That's something I would like to do. All right, we're gonna have to get to our next game. It was great having you. Hopefully, we can have you a little bit later as well.
Yeah, I'll be here.
Yeah. Have fun. Tear it up out there. Get as many under your belt as you can. Hopefully, you don't go to losers anytime soon.
Oh, hopefully not. Maybe, but I don't want to.
Yeah. But it was great having you. Enjoy the rest of your games, and we'll see you back here if we can.
Oh, perfect.
All right. Thank you so much, man. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
So how's the interview? Huh?
That was fun, actually.
It was fun.
He's cool. Yeah.
Who we're going in? Mr. Wright and Morris
NF.
Oh,
Morris.
Rosalina, dude. Rosalina is my main character in all games except this one because she's way too hard to learn in this game. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, she's a very interesting character. I'm glad we could get started right away. Most of the times I see really good Rosalina players that really know what they're doing when they choose Rosalina.
No, you're entirely right. We were playing against one of our other casters the other day, Gino. He knows how to use her entirely. But the main point of attack is getting that star out of there.
Yeah.
That star is the main reason why these people do so well.
And there you go, immediately losing the Luma and losing
our screen.
Oh.
We can't see nothing.
We were doing the wrong game.
We
no
were
wonder.
entirely wrong.
That makes more sense because I was like, Mr. Rai uses Hero from what I've seen.
Well, I mean, that's not our fault.
Yeah.
That's not our fault.
Oh well.
We're still on.
We had some good commentary for that game.
Listen, you heard the audio. You can tell what we were seeing. You can tell it. But now we're doing Hero against Little Mac, who I've been wanting to see
you
this
were
whole
just saying
time.
earlier about how you wanted to see Little Mac in the game. There you go. Wish granted.
I think Snep might be a Little Mac main too, so we might see some very. Oh no, you know.
Immediately missing the jab.
Okay, maybe I wrong. Okay, well.
We'll see. I mean, going against Hero with anybody is hard because of Hero's just insane RNG. He's such a wild card. You never know entirely what you're getting, and you think you're prepared for everything, but then he hits you with something like that. Oh, I wasn't expecting that, and you get your stock taken.
I mean, like, look, if you're gonna pick Little Mac, know what you're doing. Know what you're gonna do, because I mean, what I'm seeing right now is he's hitting heavies, he's throwing them around, but he's not trying to aim at the other character. Like, it looks like he doesn't even know how to play the actual game itself.
He's going for specific combos, but
it's just not landing.
You got to keep in mind, Mr. Rai is definitely one of the better players down here.
Oh yes, entirely. But I also wanted to see, a little more interesting things. But like you said, Mr. Rai, I think he's looking for opportunities. He's not playing a specific way.
Yeah.
From what I've been seeing, because like you saw, that freeze was out of nowhere.
It is. He's dead. Yeah, that's
wow.
it. He used his side B, and after you use it, until you land, you're not able to reuse it.
Yeah,
so his recovery was just gone after that.
You think he might 3-stock this?
He very well might. But then against the Little Mac, he gets like 1 or 2 solid reads on. Oh, never mind.
Oh, okay.
Get the spike at ledge, and that's it.
Why do you choose Little Mac if you don't know how to play?
3 stocked from Mr. Rai.
And Mr. Rai already up 1 point. I mean, Morris has two tries left, or
He's
one try left.
It's
one
best
try.
of 3 right now.
Yeah, but I mean, if he gets that next one,
Ooh,
he gets
immediately switching up to Holobastion. Maybe this will completely change his gameplay style.
If he chooses Little Mac again, I am not going to believe in him at all. I think I will set this match as Morris's immediately.
Oh, there we go. He's going Roy. So for those who are joining, as far as I'm aware, winners of a round has to stay with whoever character they selected, whoever they want.
I didn't even know that.
That was what they mentioned earlier. I've seen 1 or 2 incidences where that wasn't the case, and I think it was just more of a issue of the player wasn't aware of that rule, and then they just went into the game.
Okay, I see that. Wow. Is Roy a good counter to Hero?
I would say, generally speaking, not always, but generally speaking, a sortie against a sortie is a good idea. The problem with sorties going against melee characters like Little Mac is they have such disjointed hitboxes in all their moves.
Oh, okay.
And what that means is basically they have a lot of area where they can attack, but they are not vulnerable. Versus melee players where whenever they attack, they're also extending their hurt box and so can get punished against somebody like a sortie.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So
From what I'm seeing right now, it looks like not Mr. Right. Well, yeah, Mr. Right. Looks like they're keeping their distance now. They're trying to play strategically here.
there we go, getting the grab, throwing him off stage, parrying. He's doing a way better job just parrying in general.
He's blocking all of these shots. I mean, he should have been out by now.
teching.
All of these.
He's teching the, getting the back air perfectly spaced. Mr. Rai whiffing the grab and getting caught with Roy's back air.
I mean, honestly, it looked okay. Well, you know, we're not gonna talk about that. But either way, Mr.
Oh, that was great. He also dodged
I
the snooze.
saw that. Okay, he might be a lot better with Roy. I think what I'm thinking here is he used Little Mac as a diversion. Get him, you know.
That's entirely possible.
Get these other people thinking, oh, you know.
That's a
he's gonna be
risky
easy.
move idea.
It
That's
is
a risky idea, but
if that's what he was thinking, he might have everything in his hand. Or not, because Hero's looking like he might just knock him out.
But Roy is one of those characters that is just, he also has insane combo game. You would think sorties generally don't, and a lot don't, but Roy and Chrom, both of them, because they're Echo Fighters, do. I don't even know how that reached. He was like a foot off stage, and he was pulled up by the hitbox. That was insane.
I mean, from what we saw with Morris in the first one, I mean, it looked like he was going to do pretty well, like overall take everything in. But from what I'm seeing now, it feels like he lost his balance a little bit. Like he's getting some steps in, but he's still like falling down.
Oh, not teching on that one and getting caught by the... Oh,
no.
That's what I mean about Hero. You think you're ready for something, and then he throws something like that at you, and then you're dead.
I think Morris just got pissed off at that point.
My God.
He was done with losing
That
stock.
was so unfortunate.
And Roy looked like he was going to win that.
That is so on brand for Hero, honestly.
It is, though.
Oh,
It is.
God.
That's honestly amazing from what I saw.
Yeah, all right, Mr. Rai taking that.
No, it's Morris taking that. Morris is
No, they have the names. They have the
switch.
pictures.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I don't think... Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was Morris.
Okay, do you know who Emma is? Because that's the name they're using.
No.
Well, then, you know, we don't know. We don't know. Mr. Right, Mr. Wrong, you know.
I really wish that they would use their gamer tag in their names.
Yeah, but
it would help me a bit, but it's okay.
That's not part of it. That's not part of it.
I know the gamer tags have like special.
I mean, you called me
so.
Rocket, so I don't know.
I'm sorry about that. I get confused.
Listen. Everyone calls me something different. It don't matter. It's just how you meant me. That's all it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, okay. I know you asked me, you know, what I'm looking forward to, but what are you looking forward to, honestly?
More games like this.
More games.
Games that make me go, what just happened?
Divert the senses.
Yeah, I love it because Smash Bros. I've noticed is a game where you're like, yeah, I know what's gonna happen. Like, I get this game. I've played this game. I've played this game since I was like 5 or 6 years old, the original one.
Yeah.
And oh, that was nice. He timed it out.
Yeah.
And so, you know, you think you know the game, and then you see a match, and you see something so weird, and you're just like, wait, what the heck just happened here?
Nah, exactly.
And I love games like that. So more content like that, honestly, I would love to see.
Like, I get you. Like, what I look for is, like, have you seen Full Metal Alchemist?
Yeah.
Like, the original one.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I love whenever they lose.
The good one.
Yeah, the good one. The good one, exactly. Entirely right. He's completely right. But anyways, like, you gotta have to lose a little bit to get the audience interested. This is the great thing about story writing. If you don't relate to the character, you don't like them.
That's very true, yeah.
And that's why I was like, you know, Morris is like, I like them losing at the end, like, you know, a little bit on the second game. But when they just completely demolish, when they completely demolished the first round, it was just like, I don't really want to root for him. I'm liking Roy here. I'm liking the losses.
Yeah, so more stuff like that, I'm just dying to see. We're gonna cut to break right now. We'll be back with more games, hopefully as exciting and interesting as this one was.
Yeah.
And we'll see where we go from there, so stick around.
Tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open.
Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Comet, and welcome back, Gino here.
Man, I do have to admit, there's just a lot of great games going on right now. I do have to admit, just seeing Dangeraf and Ultimate, Dangeraf being a UTRGV player, honestly, he was in my top 3 just in my roster. He's been there, he's been tried and true, and he knows when he needs to, tear down a bracket, he does it splendidly. We did a little mini Halloween bracket with like all the UTRGV players that were within our esports group. It was him, Jirachi. I'm sad that he's not here today. Soul, and then another player. All of them just went crazy and they tore everybody apart. And honestly, it was a fun little Halloween session that we all had. It was a 30-man bracket, and they were just playing, just for not for money, not for fame,
Not for fun.
but just to
Bragging rights?
Yeah, just for bragging rights.
Okay.
And the fact that everybody was competitive, people were getting angry. They're like, man, I got myself into the lower bracket because of this and this reason, and they were learning on the spot. And I gotta be honest, like, one person literally picked up a character, and between like their first and second match, they were ready to go. And it was one of the best things that UTRGV has offered. And Dangeraf is right there, always ready to go. And Ultimate, he's a Joker player, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, he's a Joker, man.
And Dangeraf better tear this man apart. I swear.
Really? You're that hyped about Danger?
Look, I'm hyped because he's one of my boys. He is a tried and true. He is the spirit of what ETRGV is.
I mean, using Bowser Jr. against Joker is a little, it's a little wonky. But like I said, I haven't seen Dangeraf, but I saw Ultimate, and he's pretty good. He doesn't know how to hold his ground too often.
Even then, I do have to admit, just the what's it called? Just the Bowser Jr. pick against Joker. Joker is, he always wants to be in your face. He always wants to do anything and everything just to do as much damage as possible. But Bowser Jr.,
I mean,
he's a little rascal.
Yeah.
He's a little tormentor. You gotta love him for that.
Yeah, honestly. But from what I'm seeing here, I mean, he's just not doing too well against Joker. He got a little bit of a hit in, but right now he's just trying to run away and get a good positioning. How do you think he's gonna play?
Honestly, he just needs to be patient. Honestly, play like Hurt. If you know Hurt, he is one of the best Japanese snakes in the world. Honestly, I do have to admit. So if he plays like Hurt, he plays very patiently. He plays back. He plays when he needs to take an inch. Hurt takes a mile instead. So the fact that he has to zone and chill out throughout most of it, but unfortunately, wait.
Whoa, what is he doing?
He's trying to go back up. He's trying to go back.
God!
Just do an insane recovery.
Jeez.
Look, he had to do a couple back shots on the wall, but he got back up.
Throwing it back hard. I'm just saying. And he's out. Okay. Well,
he had to throw it back, and sadly
you throw it back a little too hard. I'm just saying.
And sadly, he lost his stock for it. But he is the man who is entertaining.
Yeah, honestly. But I think the problem here is he's playing a ledge type archetype. Even though he's with a character that really needs maneuverability, needs to be jumping around, needs to be doing stuff. So I don't know why he's playing ledge, especially with Joker, who's able to just keep a distance and just push people away.
Even when Arsene is on the field, even I'm saying right now as I speak, Arsen's on the field. If you're 70% or higher, one smash attack, you're gone. You're dead. You're non-existent.
Yeah,
you're not in this plane of existence with this character.
Yeah, but no, I mean, it's Ultimate is Bowser Jr. I thought Dangeraf was Bowser Jr.
No,
Ultimate is Joker.
Ultimate is Joker.
I'm sorry, I've been mixing things up.
Ultimate is Joker.
I've been mixing things up day after day.
It's just a little insane. Just honestly, the stocks being equal is kind of surprising to me in the first part.
Yeah, but the percentages are way different. I mean, look at Bowser. Oh, well, I mean, Bowser's evening it out real quick.
Hey, Bowser Jr.
And I was completely wrong.
Bowser Jr. is a man of opportunity. He is a man who, I may be delusional here. I might be delusional in this commentary booth.
You are delusional.
I am. Boy, Bowser Jr., he is one of those characters that if you play patiently and you do well, you are going to take a lot. But even then, just the fact that Bowser Jr. and Dangerous, just the way that he plays is just a little. He's a little menace with it, and the fact that he's getting that pressure, he's getting that A, and spamming A into just another stock gone. I do have to admit, Dangerous is just there, ready to go. Unfortunately, he could not get the grab and just a punish automatically with. And what a beautiful pull down just from that.
I mean, from what I'm seeing, Dangerous is able to hold his own and is able to hit a couple of stocks, but I mean, you know, he tries to take opportunities, but he just completely whips every time.
Look, Dangerous might got this Twitter combos already ready to go with up air, and up air, but like, he's got something.
Yeah, but like the reason I think you believe that he might do well is because you have a history with this guy. But I'm new to this. I'm barely seeing this, and from what I'm seeing, Ultimate just takes him out like that. Nothing. Dangerous might be good in your area, but right now, what I'm seeing, Ultimate's been taking this lead the whole entire way of this tourney.
Look, I'm a little delusional, but we are under the lights. Everything does matter. I mean, maybe he could just reverse.
But he has to change characters. He has to change characters. You think he's got a better character to counter Joker, or what?
Look, you saw how he plays. I think he could do it. I genuinely think he could do it.
I genuinely think he can't, because Ultimate, look, he did well without Joker, and he does great with him, all right? So what I'm seeing...
But look at the stocks.
Look at the stocks. Look at my stocks. I know what I'm talking about. So far, Ultimate has 1 point over Dangerous. Are you seriously gonna still, you know, consider this guy doing well when Ultimate's able to just completely wreck him?
Look, the fact that Ultimate is he didn't die in like two minutes. It took him 4 to 5 minutes.
What's going on?
Whoa.
What the? You can't be using the same character again. What is...
He's cooking.
No, he's not cooking. He's disqualified. Get him out of here.
Even that,
maybe you're right. Maybe I could be wrong. Look at what he's doing. He already got 70% off on Joker. Like 89.
Maybe he's here in the commentary booth. Maybe he looked. He grabbed his phone, and saw a little.
What, you think he's salty?
No. He saw those little Twitter combos, and he's going crazy with it.
So you're saying he's cheating, and he's not, because Ultimate taking the first stock. I'm just saying, look at what he's doing. Look at the way he's juggling him around. He has 98% gone, but he's still dealing mega damage. You can't be saying that Dangerous is going to do well. The only reason you're saying that is because you've seen him play before. Ultimate, who I've never seen before, is taking these leads like crazy.
Look, Ultimate does got that. He does got that lead. He does have the stock lead. He does have a lot. He's about to get Arson too. So he has a lot under his belt, ready to go.
And he gets
unfortunately,
that stock. And Arson is out of the picture.
A stock is gone, but you know, Arson could just come back at any moment. He is simply just parried, and he could just get Arson all the way back, but also getting comboed automatically up to 50%.
I will say, a not good move by Dangerous to be juggling him, because you can't do any heavy damage. So all he's doing is feeding his Arson meter. And there he is. He already has it. I mean, look, like you said, Dangerous might be good, but he's not playing strategically well.
Even then, I do have to admit, both these people, they got their pros and cons.
They do. You're not wrong. Like Ultimate, he definitely plays too close to the edge, even though he has such good range. He has such good range. He doesn't need to be playing so far.
I think the fact that he's playing on ledge, I think he's doing the mind games. He's doing the things that a lot of players would be avoiding. But Dangerous is coming out of nowhere and swinging for a home run.
Like, this is what I said, because we had him about 2 matches ago, and he played too close to the edge, and that's what lost him the match. That is what lost him the whole thing. And Dangerous, who's already incredibly weak and not doing too well, he could easily like knock out in this round. He's letting him get these plays, get these these attacks on him, and it's just not doing well for him.
Arson on the field and already cooking. I mean, look, one hit and Dangerous is gone, but Dangerous is not giving him any sort of inch.
All Ultimate needs to do is just actually push him.
That is true, but we're under lights. Everybody's freaking out right now. Everybody's just trying to wait. But Ultimate takes the stock. Look, 60% already. I mean, there's a giant lead here with 75% already to 90.
I see that 90% lead. I'm sorry for cutting you off. 100% lead. Maybe you're right. Maybe Ultimate might be playing fake. Maybe he might not do well. But to me, I'm still seeing it as completely equal. Because just the way he's playing. And I was wrong.
And look, This is why UTRGB needs to thrive. This is under the lights. This is in the flesh. Everybody's on stakes right now, and this is the reason why we are here in the commentary booth today, seeing these players tearing each other apart.
Well, I'll tear somebody else up because it's best of 3. All right, best of 3. They still got one more round, and they're both. Why are they not changing? Why are they not changing characters?
Look,
they both lost. They both got to change.
Not even. Both of them are really comfortable with their characters. They've been doing really well.
It's the rule.
I mean, they don't have to.
They should. They should change.
They don't have to in the first place.
I know.
That's why it's just like it's the what's it called?
The mentality.
It's the mentality of keeping that character what you're comfortable with. Like, would you want to try a new
Yeah, but if you get too stale and the enemy learns your moves, you lose immediately. You should learn more.
That's why you have mastery with that one character and you just go crazy with it. Both these people.
Mastery is good, but you need to be unknowable. You need to have some sort of mystery to you, or else you're gonna get countered. Like all this. Like look at Bowser Jr. He got up to 90 immediately, but then he countered immediately. Like you see.
Nice, beautiful reactions just from Dangeraf alone. I mean, I do have to admit, Dangeraf. When he's in corner, when he has someone in the corner, he reacts pretty well. He always tries to catch whenever he needs to. And both of them just having really great reactions to just playing to the best of their ability. And the fact that Dangeraf is calling out every single roll or wake up advantage and already taking another stock.
And both taking each other's stocks. Back to equal.
With a response. I mean, basically they just reset at this point.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, look, what I'm saying here is I completely lost my train of thought.
Even then, it's just Bowser Jr. is just a really great character, and even though it might not seem like it on paper, but this guy, when you're in the match, you're under lights, you have all the pressure on you. He has everything under his belt to just take games away from you in the most unexpected ways.
Yeah, you're right. Nah, but I remember what I was just saying. You're glazing this guy, because what I'm seeing is they're pretty equal. You think this guy's gonna win, but I'm still rooting for Joker. I'm still rooting for Ultimate. Like, look, see that ledge grab? See how quick that was and decisive? He jumped up immediately without even thinking, because he knew Dangeraf wasn't gonna, push him. He knew that wasn't gonna happen. Because this Joker, for some reason, is a ledge main. He's a ledge guarding main. It makes no sense, but he does well as it.
And I do have to admit, already taking away already having just that advantage, but what is he gonna do? Is he gonna try to get that roll catch? But Ultimate just responded back and just doing a beautiful back air, just taking him away.
With a higher percentage at that. That was a risky move. He could have easily been knocked out, but he didn't. He knew what to do, and he's still doing damage to Bowser Jr. at 144. This could be the monumental reason that he wins this match, and I think he is gonna win.
I do have to admit, what a beautiful just up smash in general. It's just insane. Just the complexity of these players just showing what they can do. Gain a little lick already and just trying to do as much damage as possible. But Joker already responding back, trying to get his arson as fast as possible.
I'm just saying, Dangerous at 107.
He's 107, and what's it called? His persona is going to be coming back soon.
Yeah, and that's 60, not even 60, 80 lead percentage is what's going to get him that win. I'm just telling you right now. Look at what's going to happen here. He's going to backhand him immediately and then just hit off stage. Watch this.
Ultimate.
See what I told you.
Nice roll catch and nice plays from Ultimate. Honestly, as the TRGB lead, I do have to. I have to glaze my boys a little bit.
No. Look, as a caster, you have to realize Ultimate's been proving himself this whole time, and Dangeraf's been failing. Dangeraf's been backing out. Dangeraf's not doing what he needs to do. So Ultimate out here taking this win. Honestly, I saw this happening from the beginning.
Look, honestly, it does show a lot of expertise between both of these players. They have a lot to grow. I mean, Ultimate could be a little bit better when it comes to just sitting on ledge and trying to just sit there. I think the more aggression that he has, because he is Joker. He could do anything that he wants. He could become president tomorrow if he really wanted to. But Dangeraf also, he has a lot to learn, and the fact that he is also just learning to be just a really great Bowser Jr. man, he shows a lot of promise. And from when I started with him to what he is now, this guy is a criminal. He's a monster. He's a menace.
I mean, I'm just saying, do you think this has something to say with the UTRGB team in general? Because if we have a random out here, Ultimate, who really isn't known too well, beating one of the lead players
One
of
of the top four.
Top four players. Top four. You're glazing the top four, and he lost against Ultimate, an unknown. What does this say about the other 3 players at UTRGB?
Look, I don't like talking about anime on stream and stuff like that, but
Anime.
like, if you know Demon Slayer, you know Demon Slayer.
Oh, really? Okay.
The higher the ranks they go, the more complex and the more dangerous these people become. They are just scary to go against in general.
I understand what you're saying, but sometimes a little too unknown. If you have too much of a specialty in late game, imagine early game. Imagine how bad you're going to be early game. If you can't have an early game lead, you are not going to do well enough to get into late game. All right?
Yes.
That's what I'm just saying. You need to be able to have that variability, to be able to keep it all the way through, keep pushing, keep it strong in the beginning, keep it strong in the end. Like, it doesn't matter about vulnerability or being unknown. What really matters is how well you can do.
Even then, we have Mr. Rai versus Diamond. Mr. Rai is a monster. He is someone that everybody is really scared about, to be honest with you.
I mean, I'm going to say this right now. Diamond, he's going to lose immediately. He's going to lose. Mr. Right out here will take this win. I would just say this right now. I'll predict it. I'm going to predict it right now. Look, Mr. Right is going to use Hero, and he's going to demolish Min Min immediately.
I talked to a player named Fizz. He is a Street Fighter 6 Rashid man. And I know I shouldn't be talking about Street Fighter 6 on this on Ultimate, but this Mr. Rai's name echoes between Tekken, Street Fighter, even Guilty Gear. This man scares people, and I'm scared too.
He said shoot, just to be clear.
He's a menace.
Yeah. I mean, if you have that variability, I mean, imagine how much damage you could do overall. The skills you can take over to each other game. I mean, Min Min already at 38 damage, but Mr. Right bouncing up to 55. I mean, if he doesn't, 76. If he doesn't pick up the slack real quick and get him out of here, I might have to, pull back on my decision of, Diamond losing.
Even then, just Mr. Rai just playing Hero, he has that expertise. He is throwing him up in the air. He is doing as much as possible. Already getting 40% damage. Already popping Accelerate. That is just, just the best thing that you can have. It's just as a Hero main. He does have slow normals, but he does make up for it in every single magic ability that he has. And even then, both of them are scrambling to get any sort of hit. Both of them just taking pokes at each other's shield. But even then, they're taking blow for blow. What am I even watching in the first place? They are just very patient. They are just trying to, they might be playing Street Fighter at this point.
Yeah, pretty much.
They're not playing Smash. They're playing Street Fighter now.
Yeah, they're playing very slowly and very ranged-like. From what I'm seeing, Min Min can really be vulnerable with their long-range attacks. I think Hero can really take use of that by just pulling up in, behind or past the attacks and just completely knocking them out and juggling them around. Because it seems Min Min does not have a lot of ways to gain stability.
Even then, Mr. Rai with 134% and Diamond already taking the first stock. And already, Mr. Rai already has his oomph. It does a little bit more damage. It does a little bit more knockback. This is what Hero mains want every single time. Even then, he's just throwing projectiles. He's trying to do as much pressure as possible, trying to push it forward, trying to do as much as he can. But can Mr. Rai get in with this Min Min? This Min Min is just pushing every little thing that he can do. But what can he do?
I mean, honestly, look, I'm going to say this right now. They're both already at 100%. Someone's getting out soon. But Diamond, the way he plays is simply too, not safe, but too weird. He plays long range, but only plays really big heavy.
Diamond taking a stock away from Mr. Rai. Look,
but that was going to happen either way.
No, even then, this is a way closer game than I thought. But Mr. Rai just getting that beautiful snipe from across stage, just already equalizing the match.
Yes, honestly, from what I'm seeing, Mr. Rai is able to hold his ground real easily. But when he's moving around, he's got some vulnerability with him. He can't really keep himself straight. Min Min, however, Diamond, is just this weird player. When they're stationary, they use heavies. When they're moving, they use lights. And that's not, oh wow, Mr. Rai just knocked out Diamond out of nowhere.
Mr. Rai just popping Kaboom and getting those beautiful snipes. Honestly, Mr. Rai might just be, he might just be be making a Black Ops 2 like montage at this point. He might be joining FaZe.
I mean, he could. But remember, these next two games still decide if he's Mr. Right or Mr. Wrong. I'm just saying this. And Diamond is starting off weakly. They did get 2 stocks, but they couldn't pull in ahead. You know, I'm stuttering. I'm sorry to tell you, but they just couldn't pull in after everything.
Even then, stutters in mind, everybody is on the field. Ready. Even then, with just everything on the field, ready to go, we are on set. Just ready for Mr. Rai just to start cooking against this Min. Diamond is a player that honestly I haven't even looked into, but Mr. Rai echoes, and he does go blow for blow on every single match, but he always topples them every single time up top. Maybe it's the way that he learns, maybe it's the way that he does, but Min already getting a 73, but 85% lead. Diamond is just showing just the stage control that he has. I mean, this is a beautiful stage just for Min alone.
Yeah, honestly. But from what I'm seeing, I think what Mr. Wright's trying to do is get a grasp of Diamond's overall playstyle on this new map. Even though it's the same layout, but it's not. You know, he's trying to see how he's going to play. Because I don't think he was really analyzing last match. I think he was just trying to get a grasp of who he's going against, just fighting them in general. But Mr. Wright losing a stock by Diamond, but Diamond's already at 100%. We might see that stock be lost already.
Diamond having that stage control and just doing as much as possible. I mean, Min just is known for that. Mm-hmm. She has a lot of tools. She can push you away. She can do anything and everything right. Yeah. And even then, Mr. Wright, he needs to find a way to just push himself in and just be able to do these big grand hits that Heroes for. I mean, even then, one great critical hit from him will just end Min's life instantly.
You are right. Min has a lot of great versatility, especially when it comes to range. But the way that I'm seeing things happen, I'm seeing Hero, not push hard enough, which is not good because Hero's a very close range character. They do heavy damage close range. Far range it's a little weakly. Like look at that. See how close he got? He already went up 25 points. He needs to play closer. He needs to do more damage up close, or else he's not going to get any damage done, and he'll lose another stock. If I'll be honest.
I do have to admit, just Min are already Diamond just already pushing him off stage, but Mr. Rai getting a beautiful way to get zoomed back onto stage. If he did not get that, Diamond would have taken his stock away instantly. But popping the shield already charging up his fireball. He's ready. He's cooked. He has deflect. He has his fireball ready. He has everything under the lights.
But he'll lose it all if he gets knocked out right here.
Not even. He is ready to go, but Diamond just got a hit.
Now they're back to being equal. This is a whole reset. This could easily be Diamond's round,
It could go either way. I mean, both of them are just, when they're both off stage, both of them are lethal to each other. I mean, Mr. Rai just has these beautiful just snipes, and also Diamond just having just that stage control, and just every single time that Mr. Rai is off stage, he has the best response every single time.
You're entirely right. But I will say Diamond is a good ledge player. They're good at ledge guarding. Because overall, each time they get close, each time they try to pull to the edge, he keeps launching Hero right off. But what was that?
Nice. Even then, like with the zoom in general, I mean, the way that he played it patiently, he was trying to build MP as much as possible, and even then, that's why he took it patiently, because when that MP bar is down, there is nothing that Hero can do. That's why that shows expertise and just the patience that a player can have under the lights, because even then, you have to be patient, especially against characters like Min.
I'm just saying, Mr. Wright might be pulling a pullback here. He might be winning. Oh! No!
Diamond getting a off-screen hit, taking him away.
What was that? They both attacked each other at the same time. You saw that attack speed. What?
Even then, Diamond just taking away in such a grand way. We didn't even get to see that on, like, just
that should have been
there
the win
in the first place. Look, under the lights, you gotta play it risky, and when you do, you sometimes get your hand bitten for it, and that's the unfortunate part. It doesn't matter what rank you are, what elo you are, what place you are within the RGB. Tonight is the night where you are showing yourself, hey, it doesn't matter if you make mistakes. It doesn't matter if you do anything. Whoever's on top is on top.
No,
for right now.
you're entirely right, man.
And the way that Diamond took that game, he did not just sit there and just been like, hey, maybe he just gave up. He didn't. He fought till his last breath and took that stock away from him. And it's insane. It's insane. And not only us in the caster, but we had the audience just gasp and just
entirely. It was a breath
insane.
of air over the audience, and we're already back into our third and final round. I'm trying to see what's gonna happen here.
And even then, I'm just like, Lord, already 40% on Min.
Yeah, but look what happened last round. You know, he was up 40%, but then, you know, Mr. Right lost up to 100 immediately.
Mr. Right is not going to be playing any more games anymore. Look, he is the demon that echoed between multiple fighting games. Which is crazy alone to have that sort of...
That versatility?
Not that versatility, but the way that you could scar someone from this game and then you leave a scar in every other game is insane.
You're entirely right, but that thing is, remember, versatility comes at a cost. It also means you're not very special in one particular area. Min-Min's already out. Min-Min's already out by one stock.
Diamond already lost the stock, and Mr. Rai just... Man, he is not playing games anymore.
He's annoyed. You can tell by the way he's playing. Look at it. Already at 82%, but he's only going up by 40 each time. Okay, well 50 each time now. But
look, he's at 100%. He's already getting that stage control back, and I mean, Hollow Bastion is one of those maps. Is depending on what you're doing, and it's just. I gotta admit, depending on what you're doing, you just have either the best stage control in the game, or you just don't, and it's 50-50, and it goes both ways.
No, you're entirely right. But like you said, you know, Min has great stage control overall, and you know, Hero does too, but it's a little smaller. But from what I'm seeing, oh my.
Min just having stage control and maybe even full screen control at this point.
Pretty much.
Just look, when you're in the air and you're just taking the receiving end of Min, there's not much that you can do, especially with a weird character that is not even played that much within like a lot of brackets. It does, I mean, show. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a little secret for myself. Diamond terrorized my personal friend group. He personally terrorized them, and it's the fact that who the heck is Min? Nobody knows who Min is within Smash. So it's like. It's a matchup that nobody knows, and two, it's just
no one knows how to counter it.
Nobody knows how to counter it properly, especially with certain characters. You're completely gone on it.
Yeah, completely. But from what I'm seeing now, I think Hero is trying to get a bit of a
a beautiful stock taking. Mr. Rai is just not playing games anymore. He has 78%, 107%. Sorry, I might be lagging.
At this point, we shouldn't even look at percentages, considering the way these guys play. It feels like they knock each other out, even though they have like 130. They raise the other guy to 160 out of nowhere.
This is a fight. This is not a fight of just pokes and nothing. This is a fight of two titans trying to take a title.
Entirely.
I mean, even though we're in just upper semifinals, they want to prove to each other, I'm the better one here. It's 1-1, best of 3. This is the scenario that everybody is looking for, where it's up to the wire. It's up under the lights.
He's saving
what are
himself
you gonna
again.
do? What are you gonna do at that point?
He did another save. Look at this.
And look, it's Hero gameplay, and you do gotta respect it. He is just rolling dice, and he's rolling it every time, and he's going for it.
And he's winning those dice rolls. But look at how damaged he is. 184.
He's lucky. He might as well get a lottery card, and
Mr. Rai wins it.
Mr. Rai takes the game and just takes the whole set.
I'm just saying.
This might be one of the craziest games that we've gone. This is blow for blow.
Entirely. That second round was completely out of nowhere.
Honestly, at this point, it's just Mr. Rai. Just look. I mean, he's a little controversial within the commentary booth, maybe around other people, but like, wow. I mean, even the way that Diamond took that game is just insane.
Like a controversy is Diamond. Diamond's a controversial player.
We're gonna be interviewing Mr. Rai.
Mr. Rai
I'll be
here.
stepping out, so comment, do your job.
All right, welcome in, Mr. Rai. Or Mr. Rai or Mr. Rai?
It's Mr. Rai.
My hands are a little sweaty. Sorry about that.
That's cool.
Mr. Rai. So where'd you get your name from? Just want to know real quick.
What do you mean?
Your name, Mr. Right.
Oh.
Where'd you get it from?
Okay, so it comes from one very niche moment from, if you've heard of Phoenix Wright?
Yeah, Phoenix Wright.
Okay, so there's a moment in the 5th game, I believe, Dual Destinies, in the first case, where they make a comment about a spelling error, and they ask Phoenix Wright if they would like if they spelled his name as Mr. Rai.
Oh, okay. Okay, no, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, so like we were talking about, you know, Min Min and Hero. How'd you feel going up against Diamond overall? But before anything happened.
Diamond as a player, I know has been getting better. So like, as a player myself, I'm always stepping into like a game where I'm always aware that they could beat me, and I'm okay with that. And the last time we fought, he had beaten me in winners.
Oh wow.
And then we fought in grands. I 3-0'd him, but we went game 5 in the grand reset, and he was barely able to clutch it out. So I wanted to go into this with the mindset that he's still remembering the last set we had, and I wanted to make sure that he was ready for me as just as I was ready for him.
Okay.
Like that second game where I thought he was dead, I wanted to really make sure he was dead.
Yeah,
that upbeat out of nowhere.
I wanted to talk about
that. Was a jump scare. I was like,
the whole
yeah, you're right.
went quiet. We were surprised what happened. We saw both of you attack at the same time, and we thought Diamond was gonna die.
Yeah, I was like, okay, yeah, it's over. Yeah, he's dead. Out of nowhere, I saw the kill spot. I'm like, what exactly hit me? So that was out of nowhere. So like,
okay, what were you thinking in the last game here? Because obviously you guys were both very evenly matched. It didn't feel like you guys were really fighting each other. It just felt like you guys were staring at each other, waiting to see who backed off first.
Yeah, this is the general matchup. I need to see how he's gonna approach me and how I need to really get inch my way in, because Min Min as a character can be really annoying, especially with her arms like that. Especially with Ram Ram and Dragon, those arms are specifically really annoying. So like when he has those 2 arms out specifically, I immediately change my gameplay to I need to start respecting. So whatever he throws out, either I cannot punish or I still need to wait for what he's going to do next.
Okay, well, I want to ask a question because I'm not a big Smash player. When it comes to Hero and Min Min, who has the overall better outcome naturally?
It is very, very even, but I'm an optimistic guy, so I'm going to say Hero. It can be very annoying for him just because of arms, especially with Rammer, because it can go under the stage and it can just snipe every attempt I can make with up B. So it's gonna drain all my mana. So if I don't get Zoom, I gotta start praying. I gotta start praying either he misses or I get back eventually.
Yeah, no. A controversial area that would happen during for the casters was when you fell off stage at about I think 130%, and out of nowhere you just zoomed back up to the top, and we were all surprised. We didn't know that you could really do that before. Is that something that's natural, or is that something that takes a little talent?
I wouldn't say talent. I don't fucking deserve that.
Sorry.
Well, okay.
No worries.
Because with that specifically, getting Zoom as Hero, I'm going to assume that almost everybody knows this, that when Hero's off stage, his chances of getting Zoom is upped a bit more. But there is a tech where he can basically up his chances practically to either 90 or to 100%.
Oh, okay.
To guaranteed Zoom. So every time I get Zoom, the general rule with menu is that whatever I get, I cannot see it again for maybe the next 2 menus.
Oh.
So when I pull Zoom, I have to immediately pull the menu again to guaranteed either shows up next menu or the very third menu. So when he knocks me off on stage, almost immediately either I'm going to get it or maybe it'll be the next menu that I do get it.
Okay, yeah.
I wouldn't say it's a very hard tech. It's just very
I was gonna say you did it about twice in a row, maybe 3 times in a row. That's your point.
Yeah, I started doing it more on the last stock, or I think that my second stock, when I noticed he wasn't killing me as quickly. So I was just like, I'm going to be very annoying and see how long I can live.
Okay.
And yeah, it's very annoying when he does that, because as a player, of course, I'm going to understand dude, why aren't you dead?
Yeah.
You're supposed to be dead, dude.
No, yeah, I get you entirely. I think what was the previous game you had? You were going up against who?
My previous game, who was I going? Oh, Morris.
Morris, yeah.
Yes.
When I saw that happening, what was going through your mind? Because we were watching it happen. We saw Morris won, right? Or
yes.
Did you win?
I won that game.
You won? I'm sorry. I'm completely lost here.
No, it's okay.
But what's it called? It seemed like Morris had a bit of a lead for about a second. What happened there?
What did happen? I think he killed me with probably like a backer or something on my first stock. And on the second stock, I was at 70 or 90. He up smashed me, and it somehow like caught me on my way back to stage, and I was very surprised. I was like, wow, that really killed me. Okay, I didn't expect to catch me in the first place. And then I took off his stock, and I was like, this is kind of winnable. And I saw him like kind of running towards me, just pressing buttons. And I saw the snooze was there, so I'm like, if you're gonna keep pressing buttons, I'm just gonna throw that out. And it just, luckily it caught him, and he started mashing, which I'm surprised he didn't try to recover, because I didn't see him press jump or anything. It seemed like he was just like spinning his stick. Because another niche fact with Hero is that with snooze, the closer you hit it, the harder it is to mash out of.
Oh, okay.
So if I shoot it point blank, it's going to be harder to mash out of.
Yeah, all right. Well, we're about to start into the next match. So, is there anything you want to say for, real quick before you go?
Hero is top 5.
Top 5. All right. Well, that's a good one. This is Mr. Right, folks, and you'll be going up against who next?
I believe Ultimate.
Ultimate, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going. Well, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't really matter.
Anyways, we'll see you in the next match.
Yeah.
I promise you.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's hope you win.
I hope so.
All right. Stay safe. We are trying to figure out who's next in our casting booth, but I think it might be Jimothy here.
Jimothy is
with
back.
His nice leather jacket.
Thank you.
A little too nice. Nah, I'm joking.
I honestly have only worn this like 5 times.
Seriously, I mean, I don't know what you.
What?
Jimothy. That's, what's up? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry, you guys are good.
You're good.
You're good.
They're asking if they're good. Oh. Well, we have no idea what happened there. We were just trying to figure something out. Anyways, now we're on to Osar and Diamond, being Banjo-Kazooie and Min Min again. What do you think is going to happen?
So, this is actually very interesting. Min Min's a very awkward character. As Mr. I was mentioning earlier, dealing with her arms are so annoying. Basically, she has 2 entire hitboxes out, and they're so disjointed. They're so far away from her that if you're trying to block one, the other, and then drop your shield, the other one is sure to catch you.
Yeah.
And so you get stuck in this predicament of thinking, okay, should I drop shield? Should I do this? Should I do that? And that can be really irritating to deal with. However, as you're seeing here, Banjo has some incredible things to take care of or deal.
I was gonna ask. Back when Banjo first came out, that's the last time I pretty much played this game. He was leading the entire charts. He pretty much was top character overall.
Yeah.
Has things changed? What's going on with the rankings here?
I would say he's definitely actually not that high tier overall, but I think it's less of a fact that he's a good character and more of a fact, or that he's a bad character, and more of a fact that
no one plays him.
Yeah, nobody plays him. He's such a weird character.
Okay, yeah. No, that was one of many of the reasons, why no one really played him back then. But from what I'm seeing, he's able to keep some distance and stop taking damage pretty well. Because look, Min Min's already at 84, and Banjo's still on first stock with 113.
He's doing some excellent extra credit here. That move right there that he's using, that's called Wonder Wing. So
Wonder Wing.
You only can use it 5 times per stock. So ideally, you'd want to try to use them all. Yeah, you'd want to try to use them all before you lose your stock. That way you have the most optimal usage of it, right?
Do you think when you lose Wonder Wing all the way through, that's like done with your stock, you're over? Or
Not
do you
necessarily. It really depends on how you play. Osire is doing a great job at just maintaining spacing, keeping distance. He's getting some incredible reads here.
Oh man, Diamond's taking his own stock. But Diamond's still at 150 now. Look at that.
Yeah,
I mean,
honestly, one up tilt or a back air from
Osire?
From Osire should take the stock.
Yeah, I mean, Osire, like you said, he's good at blocking, keeping his distance and everything. Like, look at the way he plays. He's waiting to take that last bit of damage from Diamond. He's waiting for that perfect moment. He's not trying to rush things.
Yeah, he's perfectly happy to maintain his space. He's using the eggs to keep just kind of pestering.
Yeah, piling on. And look, like this.
That was a great catch. I think that was a roll read.
I don't know what that means. I'm not a part of this thing.
So when you dodge, you have 2 options, right? Or generally speaking, you have 2 options. When you're in shield, or 3. You can roll forward, backwards, or you can stay in place and do what's called a spot dodge.
Oh, okay. So he rolled. Okay, so he read his movements.
He rolled in one direction. I don't know if it was forward or backwards.
He rolled
and
forward.
He just read. Okay, there you go.
Okay.
And then he just read his movement and followed up with an up
So he just
smash.
read his movements.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm sorry. But anyways.
Yeah, reading movements. That's basically all it is.
Yeah, Osire over here. I mean, he's been taking some damage, but right now it's been pretty equal. But that's not good when it comes to having 2 stocks.
That's it.
And
That's how good Wonder Wing is. That is how good Wonder Wing is.
It's terrible, man.
It is such a terrifying thing to deal with. Now, the only thing you can do to deal with it is there's your typical defensive options, right? You can block it, you can try to jump over it, you can dodge around it. You can't dodge backwards or you'll just get caught by the last hit of it. Or you can try to grab when they're using it. That's the only move that'll go through. So that move is completely invulnerable, but you can't get grabbed out of it.
Okay.
So Diamond could grab Osire out of that move. However, Osire is doing such a great job at giving him so little time to react.
Oh, entirely. From what I've been seeing, Diamond has been keeping his space trying to, but look, Osire keeps chasing him, keeps grabbing him, keeps trying to get him away from being in that
And just
stable
like that,
area.
he
And look,
gimped him.
Lost the stock at 40%. Imagine losing a stock that
That
low.
was nasty. That was a nasty little game.
I'm just saying, I have not liked, or I'm not gonna say I don't like it, but I have not seen a good outcome from Diamond since the first time I saw him. I'm just saying, Osire may as well have already won this match from what I'm thinking.
Osire is doing so great at dealing with all of Diamond's tactics, all of his little tricks, like that. Just he's using the Wonder Wing to just break through those arms. Finally able to catch him, not out of Wonder Wing, but just able to catch him. And then the way Osire is maneuvering, he's using his eggs like that. He's using his eggs and his grenades to just keep bothering, keep
Piling on
interrupting his
damage.
moves,
Exactly.
keep piling on damage.
Yeah, like from what that
would have been it.
Yeah, that would have been it. But from what I've been seeing, the way Osire plays, he knows when to keep space. And look at that, he's practically juggling him from long range.
Yeah.
Like he knows when to keep space and when to push forward. That way.
all of Diamond's tactics.
Oh my gosh.
To get back on stage that were so
Just
effective
denied.
against.
Look at that.
Yeah.
He's already 2 stocks above him, man. And he's barely at 92. He's not even
Barely
at 100.
making 100
Barely
right now.
now. But I mean, he's just honestly keeping him away, juggling him.
Oh,
and-
unfortunately. He didn't tech. He would have recovered from that, but he missed his tech.
You
when
know,
he
just
got launched
that
back.
one loss, Osire's over. It's not. I'm joking. But
He can't recover.
You see, like the way Osire plays, like you said, he knows what he's doing. He knows how to keep Diamond out of it. And do you think that that little bit of play that he got to see from Diamond before gave him a little bit of an advantage, or no?
It's possible, but I think these players have also played against each other before.
Really?
I believe
didn't
so. Yeah.
Okay.
They've been at other events that I've been present for. Now Osire's starting to have a hard time. Now he's starting to struggle a little bit.
I think he's just getting tired. I think once he gets a little bit of stamina, he'll pull that back in.
That's entirely possible. I mean,
look at what's happening. Look at the way he's ledge guarding.
Yeah, he's making sure to trap right there at the ledge.
And look, he's still doing damage even though he's taking damage. I mean, look at that.
But Diamond is starting to read his movement just a little bit better. He's starting to determine when he wants to use Wonder Wing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the only thing that Diamond has to keep in mind.
I haven't seen that been pulled out yet.
Oh yeah, that's a rapid jab. Almost getting it.
Yeah, keep in mind. Oh!
That's it. That was nice. Wonder Wing at ledge. That'll take the stock.
Well, like I said, I was not optimistic about Diamond at all. Osire was like my clear winner from the beginning.
That was an incredible game, but Diamond was doing a really good job of bringing it back around. It was. See, I enjoyed seeing that.
I think this is Diamond being out entirely, right?
Yeah, that is it. He's out. This was lower quarterfinals, so he is officially out of the tournament.
We won't be seeing
Osire
Diamond
moves
anymore.
on. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Osire will move on. Oh my god.
I mean, a Banjo-Kazooie player in this tournament, do you think he'll do well?
I don't know. I hope so though. Because
You think he'll get back up into higher bracket?
I think he will. He'll definitely. I don't know who's in finals, lower quarterfinals.
I don't think anyone knows right now. Are you? Sorry, we were.
I'll need to check the bracket, but I think he definitely has a good chance.
Maybe he does. Maybe he does. But I mean, what are you optimistic for?
Right now, I really do want to see some more games from Osire. I really like this representation of Banjo. It's such a strange character to see.
Yeah, what I'm sort of hoping for is Osire pulling in. That way he can get to the finals And or does lower quarterfinals does lower finals mix back in with higher finals?
So
what goes on?
the way it works is whoever wins all of lower final or all of the lower bracket
gets to go against higher
gets
bracket?
to go against the winner of the.
Okay, what I'm hoping to see is Osire against our last match, which was Mr. Right.
Yes.
I want to see Mr. Right and Osire
That will
go
be
against
very
each other.
interesting.
Because the way that they play, and from what I was learning from Mr. Right here, the way he plays is a very unique sort of content. Hero against Banjo. It might seem a little wonky, like, oh, Hero's gonna instantly get Banjo out, but from the way they play themselves, it might be completely different.
Yeah, we have yet to see. We'll be taking a short break right now as we prepare for the next game, and then we'll be right back with our final. I believe we're doing losers finals or
lower.
I'm sorry, lower finals. And
But I
we'll
mean,
see.
You know, some people are losers here, like Diamond, who's not here anymore.
That's it.
Joking.
That's it. All right, we'll be right back.
All right.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest.
All right, we are back with our winners finals match. Remember, whoever wins this goes into grand finals to win it all. We have an interesting game here. We have Ultimate versus Mr. Right. We've been seeing both of them go up. We've seen a couple of their game, each of them. I think we've seen a couple of
We've
each of their
seen a
games.
lot of Ultimate, and Mr. Rai, honestly, he's been a menace, bro.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, the way that he's been recovering and the way that the amount of zooms, honestly, this man should just get a lottery card, get something, because every single time he's just rolling correctly. And for right now,
Yeah.
it's
And we're getting. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It's the Joker versus Hero matchup. Ultimate has a really, really weird playstyle with Joker in general, because one of the first things that he usually does is just chill on ledge, trying to like bait you into that. But Mr. Rai is just going insane, already hitting
Oh my
combos
gosh.
in
Nice.
already about 50%. And knowing Hero, you do know that he just does a lot of damage, and then out of nowhere, you're just off screen, you're gone.
Yeah. Mr. Rai there trying to catch a read. He was trying to read Ultimate's options up on the platform. Would have gotten that stock. Oh my God.
Oh my lord. What a beautiful
Ultimate responding
deflex.
perfectly with his down B, reflecting the snooze. And Mr. Rai answering right back with a spike of his own.
Mr. Rai
Evening this game back up immediately.
Well, you see both of these players. These players are going, they're fighting tooth and nail within winners finals to get into grand finals. And this is the type of gameplay that we're going to be expecting. Everybody is just going 1-for-1 and already hitting crazy combos and just crazy responses on each other.
Yeah. Immediately, ledge guard getting Ultimate caught in a ledge guard and getting the spike again a second time.
Mr. Rai just tearing it apart. I mean, there is.
But again, Ultimate coming right back around, answering him with a perfect edge guard off the back with the back air, off the side of the stage with the back air.
Even then, Lord, it's just they'll go from neutral to just the insane when they just get advantage, or when they're plus. It's just they just don't have any chill at all. This is just blood for blood, tooth and nail. Everybody is trying to do anything and everything just to get one little advantage over them. Hey, if that costs their life, that's A-okay to them.
They're doing so well at keeping this game just explosive. Remember, the winner here goes to grand finals. Loser goes to lower finals. Ultimate, I'm not actually sure what happened there. Did he just not use the full recovery, or did he get caught under stage?
He just got hit while he was trying to
was he
recover.
gimped?
Yeah, he just got hit.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, no, he just got hit, and
I saw Ultimate got hit, and I was like, his edge guard didn't work out.
Ultimate
after
just
all.
responded back with another hit, and Mr. Rai just couldn't get back up, and it was just unfortunate. That's it. And man, this is explosive. This is something that we are expecting from Winter Finals.
Yeah.
This is what everything stands for. Everybody's not just fighting for a cash prize. They are fighting for a title that means way more to them. It's being the best within the RGB.
Yeah, for sure. And Ultimate definitely wanting to ante up his game, definitely wanting to make a name for himself. He has, I've spoken to him before, and I know that he's, I believe, going to, I forgot the name of the college, but he's going to some college for esports. So he really does want to make a name for himself.
He's got the hookup, and he already has the opportunity to bring that money, make this a really nice career for him. And man, it's just this game already 136% on Ultimate and Mr. Rai. Look, both of them, there's no Arsene, but Mr. Rai takes a stock away from Ultimate. Ultimate does not have any way to get Arsene back right now, and even then he could just do parry, but this is Winter Finals. This is the best of the best right now. This is our top 3, top 4 players right now.
Oh, how unfortunate.
Even
Mr.
then.
Wright was not able to get Zoom that time and not able to get back on stage.
Both of them just responding with projectiles and just the most perfect options and most optimal ways to get as much damage as possible. Arsene is about to be built, and already
At the
Joker
perfect
is
time,
cooking.
too.
What a beautiful just
That was
read
a
on
really
that.
nice turnaround grab.
Even then, it's either a reaction or it's just a read. If it's either one, it's still insane. You're just reading into this person. You're either reacting so fast that my eyes can't even catch it. But this is why we are here tonight. And what
Nice
a beautiful
catch.
parry.
Getting the counter.
Is he going to be really aggressive with it?
That was so
and
great.
honestly,
He noticed that Mr. Rai was out of MP, and he said, I don't need to go for Apache Edge Guard. All I need to do is just clip him so he can't recover correctly. And that's all it took. Without any MP, Hero can't recover, and then he's stuck floating off stage.
Even then, Ultimate is just doing the best that he can just to keep this lead going. Mr. Rai with 43% and a dream right now.
Oh man, beautiful patience here on Ultimate's part. Typically so aggressive, but he knows when to pull back, when to wait for just a bit to see what Mr. Rai's options are.
And already with Accelerate, this is a Hero's just speed juice. They are just going crazy, and this
Catching
is
with
why.
the side B.
This is why you have you have Accelerate, you have Oomph, you have anything and everything just to buff Hero, and you see why. Just a simple back air was 33%. I mean, he is just going crazy. He knows what he's doing, and it's so fun to see Hero players when they're amped, when they're ready, and they're just doing anything and everything that they can do.
Yeah, he's got Psych Up on right now. One forward smash from that can easily break a shield. I think it breaks a shield in one hit. Oh, getting the unfortunate
hocus pocus.
Oh no, how
my-
sad.
Turning himself into just so tiny, and just Joker just needed just a little love tap to even just get him out of there.
That's what you get when you play Joker, right? This is still best of 5, so there is a chance for Mr. Rai to turn this back around.
Look, Mr. Rai, maybe in the commentary booth, maybe I messed you up, but
Commentator's curse.
it is. Maybe you should not go for any sort of a lottery or anything right now. Maybe they'll reverse it. Maybe knock on wood. I mean, we have our best way to get this game going, because I would love to see just a big turnaround for Mr. Rai, because it's insane.
Nice
What a
read.
beautiful read. Already, Ultimate is about to get Arsene, and once Arsene's out,
There it is.
It's already gonna be not game over, but now you gotta play so patiently. You gotta play around.
Oh,
that,
getting
but
the spike with Arsene. That was a nice.
even then, Already 30%, and the fact that Arsene is just out here, he's doing as much damage as he can. I mean, that's the point of being Joker. You just
getting the
my
crit.
Lord.
Maybe his luck is turning around, getting one crit just off the bat, and with Psych Up on board. Immediately getting Arsene, though, thanks to his use of Rebel Guard, getting the back air really low, catching Hero's recovery. Hero is at one. I think he's at one stock. He's at one stock.
He took Comet's suggestions and took it to heart because he wanted to see a lot more aggression out of Ultimate, and now he's getting what he wants, and he is delivering with anything.
That could have tied things back up, though. He just used, I don't know if it was Thwack or Whack. I think it was Thwack.
It was Thwack.
And he could have tied things back up, but unfortunately not getting that percent chance.
Even then, it's 50, 114%. This could be anyone's game. Yes, they do have the stock lead, but once Hero starts cooking, it's just a whole buffet just for him.
With Accelerado on board, getting the Kaboom, taking the stock, using Zoom just to throw Ultimate off just a bit. This can still be Mr. Rai's game. He may be at 72, and he may still have to deal with Arsene. But if he can do just one or two options that are insanely lucky, as Hero is known to do.
And he got a Zoom and
almost getting caught by the drag down up air to up smash.
Beautiful DI already trying to get him his way all the way through, but Joker getting that beautiful whiff punish, and already he almost lost his jump there, but he's fine. He's A-okay. He can do what a man could dream in making a comeback within the South Texas Comic-Con.
If he had made that, if he had gotten that spike, if Mr. Rai had gotten that spike, that would have been it.
Oh,
he can mash out of that. Oh, Mr. Rai missing just barely with the swoosh. I always forget the.
Just already just trying to do it as much as he can. And already spawned it back. This
getting a forward air, max rage, taking the stock thanks to how close the edges are on Pokemon Stadium. That was insane.
Yes. Oh my god. Look, Commentator's curse is gone. Commentator's curse is gone already, and you know what that means. That means Mr. Right is cooking. He is in the kitchen right now. Do you smell what the Rock is cooking? Or do you smell what Mr. Right is cooking right now?
Right now, I think I'm really excited to see how this is going to change. This gets to go to game 4. I'm super excited. He seems like he's getting a little bit more comfortable with the matchup, right? The spacing, the distance, yeah.
Because this is a total change up from all the games I've seen so far. Ultimate was playing very, very ledge heavy. He was playing very patiently, but he would not go off stage to even even challenge anyone. But now he's doing it. He's just going crazy. He's trying to do as much as possible. He's trying to lock out this game as fast as possible.
Yeah, for sure. And Mr. Right is starting to maintain his distance, try to keep away from Ultimate's side B, the Joker side B. Oh man, I forgot the name of it.
Ehan.
There we go. When it's fully charged, it's Aegon, right?
Yeah, it's Aegon, and he just goes crazy with it. I mean, it does a lot of damage. It has burn, I guess you could say.
Yeah, it has like overtime, like a poison effect, I guess, like an overtime effect.
And it's one of the best moves that you could use even then. And just the fact that Mr. Rai is already at 103%, but he is still kicking. He already put him into 35%. Maybe he could do a little bit more, but
there we go. We saw it right there. He took a second stock because Ultimate was unable to tech that. Mr. Rai is still in at 121. May get knocked out soon, but he has done so well so far.
He got zoomed. He came back on stage with just a roll the dice. This is a man who should go to a casino. This is the man that should go to the lottery. He should do everything. Maybe I just cursed him, but that is A-okay.
Yeah, right now he is so in charge, in command of this game. Trying to go for another spike, very aggressive, missing it just barely and getting the later hitbox. Still able to capitalize off of it though.
The patience on that is...
I'm not even sure why that snooze didn't hit him, because that was like point blank range.
Shield. Most likely shield.
I don't think he's shielded. I think it was Arsene maybe? I don't know. That was weird.
It was a weird interaction.
I think Arsene came out.
Hey, he took the stock though, and Mr. Wright would have had a 3-0 lead and would have been a dominant just comeback. But right now, Ultimate is just kicking. He's not a man that is out. He is a man that is trying to do as much as he can to keep his lead and everything else going as much as possible.
Yeah, can Ultimate really bring this around? At this point, it seems so impossible. I mean, not to talk badly about Joker. Joker's such a great character, definitely one of the best in the game. But at this difference, and especially with Hero's just randomness, yeah, that's it. And he just used Magic Burst at the end just cause.
He could, just cause he could. Is this the momentum shift that we are looking for?
This very well could be it.
Down to the wire. This is what we are looking for within Winners Finals, going into Grand Finals. Man, the fact that Ultimate had a 2-0 lead with a response, with Mr. Wright coming back with 2 more games just out of the pocket. This man had to roll the dice. He had everything under his belt ready to go. This is a man of mastery, luck, and talent right here.
Exactly, and that third game could have gone in either direction. If it had gone in Ultimate's direction, we would not be getting this game 5. We would not be seeing these 2 players doing their best, going their hardest. I mean, each of them, they're trying so hard right now. They're doing so well. Ultimate trying to mix up his playstyle a little bit more after seeing the way that Mr. Wright has changed his playstyle. And that will be really interesting to see going forward.
What a beautiful parry into just a punish. I mean, that didn't do that much damage, but the fact that positioning just took him off stage was great.
Yeah.
This is what we are going to be expecting from, Ultimate and Mr. Wright. Just these insane little plays that maybe overlooked, but at the end of the day, those little plays leading into the most biggest outbreaks that we ever seen.
Yeah, right now things are pretty even. Catching Mr. Wright with the down special, catching him with the counter. Mr. Wright taking Ultimate off stage, almost getting caught by that fireball. He almost jumped right into it. He had to respond and react and fast fall really fast.
Even then, oh my lord, just Mr. Wright just doing the best that he can, just already ledge guarding, but both of them are just on the ledge. Even then, Ultimate unfortunately just got out-taken by just the shenanigans that are happening within ledge.
Ultimate able to get out of that combo string that Mr. Wright has been favoring. He's really liked using that up air to up air, that juggle combo.
It's one of the best things that you could see with Mr. Wright. When he takes any opportunity and he knows that he gets to capitalize on it, he is going to do as much as possible. And you do have to admit, he does a lot with it.
Yes, he does. Both players definitely respecting each other a lot more now. Ultimate not being as aggressive off stage, not using as many off stage options, content to watch Mr. Wright just fall to his death.
Even then, I honestly would not even put the disrespect. Even then, Mr. Wright said, hey, you're gonna watch me die, let me at least see it in your face.
Yeah, he was really patient that time, just waited. So that was a nice spot dodge.
Honestly.
I thought that was gonna catch Ultimate actually. Aggressively going for the double spike, barely missing the double spike.
Both of them at 60%. Ultimate just having one stock left.
Oh my god,
Arsene,
taking the stock at, what was that, 60,
That was
70?
60% with Arsene. And
I mean, I know that was a ledge, but geez.
Oh my lord, just already with 100% damage already on Ultimate. I mean, Mr. Wright has everything under his belt right now. He has 50% MP and building up right now. And already with 121%. Is Ultimate going to be able to find a way to get through the odds? But right now,
this looks like it might be it. That's it.
That's it.
That takes the game. Mr. Wright coming back around completely from game 2 onward.
This is the type of games that we are going to be seeing within Winners Finals. And honestly, Mr. Wright going into Grand Finals is honestly, it's poetry. This whole game, just from a 2-0 just lead that Ultimate had into just a biggest comeback that I've ever seen within this bracket alone. Mr. Wright did what he needed to do, and he delivered.
That was so awesome to see the turnaround. I thought for sure from the third game, I was like, that's it, Ultimate's got this. He's already won this. Mr. Wright cannot recover from this loss. but he was doing so well. He was being so patient. He was able to change his playstyle and able to answer Ultimate perfectly. Remember, the winner here goes to Grands. However, the loser still has a chance to make it to Grands as well. They just get put in the lower bracket. It's entirely possible we'll see a final matchup against Ultimate and Mr. Rai. We just have to see what happens.
We have to see what happens right now, and honestly, we are going to be seeing
lower finals. I believe is Osire and Ultimate now.
It should be. Yes, it's going to be Osire versus Ultimate, and both of them are going to be fighting tooth and nail to get into grand finals. This is everything that everything has been building up to. Osire is a UTRGV legend right now. He is the person that everybody is looking up to within UTRGV. A lot of the students, a lot of the officers that we have within UTRGV have their eyes on Osire, and they are cheering them on behind their computer screens, or they are just in the crowd just causing a ruckus. But we gotta respect it, because us as UTRGV members, we love Osire right now, and he better deliver, because we are here for him.
Yeah, we've got so much left to see. We still have that game. We still have Grands to see. If they do a reset, we'll have 2 games for Grands. This will be really exciting to see. For right now, we'll take a short break, and we'll be right back with the lower finals. here we are with our.
Yeah, sorry.
Hey,
Oh.
that's not games already.
All right. Yeah.
So-
look at that. We're doing a reset. Okay. All right. Here we are for our lower finals. Yes, this is lower finals, best of 5. We're excited to see where this goes. Whoever wins here gets to go to Grands, potentially get a reset, potentially win this thing. We've seen Osire climbing up through the ranks with his Banjo-Kazooie. We've seen Ultimate using mainly Joker. I know he uses a few others. Yeah.
I'm super excited just to see Osire, man. I was able to interview him in the beginning, and now he's here. He's like, look, I was just taking this piece by piece. I was just taking this game by game. But now he's here. He's in lower finals. He went through tooth and nail, going all the way through the lower bracket. Now he's going against Ultimate, which is, honestly, he is a really, really just crazy player that just had a lot of hidden potential within this bracket alone.
Yeah, and I'm very curious to see how Ultimate's going to deal with Osire, because Osire uses a character that's just so odd, so strange. Nobody really plays Banjo very much, and those that do, from what I've experienced, those that do either really know what they're doing or they have no idea what they're doing. It's one or the other.
Even then, I mean, he already went this far. I mean,
Exactly.
You already know that this man it was cooking, and he already knows what to do. And even then, I do have to admit, Osire just knows what he's doing, and he is delivering.
Yeah. Right now, he's getting caught off
Unfortunately.
stage with the back air. Ultimate has been favoring that tactic. He is not afraid to go low, catch low recoveries, and do the back air just to take out the stock.
I know a lot of people have been like studying each other within their games and stuff like that, and the fact that Ultimate was just playing it chill in the beginning, he's like, you know what, I'm not even gonna come off stage. And then once he goes into those just later games, he just delivered and went with a boom every single time.
Exactly. Right now, it looks like Osire's feeling a little overwhelmed with this. I know that was a combo. I think he whipped the last part of it.
And he
Getting up
guaranteed
tilt,
it
nice.
with Osire just responding back with a beautiful just grab. I mean, even then, Joker is going to be depending off that parry. He's going to be depending on just like a lot of things to get Arson just cooking. And the fact that he has a really great kill option just off a single grab, hey, that is a delivery just honestly for everybody.
Nice catching the aggressive option with the counter. Ultimate's been a really good job at timing that and using that. I think I've only seen him miss the counter like once, getting another stock with the back air.
Even then, Ultimate is just going with the lead, and he is driving with it. Unfortunately, everybody was just scrambling a little bit, but Ultimate was able to just come on top in that interaction.
In just a few minutes, he was able to. I don't know if he had played Osire at any point before this, but from what I've seen, in just a few minutes, he was able to kind of figure out some of Osire's habits, some of his go-to options, and he is answering so well to all of them. Either waiting out certain attacks or trying to jump out of the way. I think that's the first time he's actually gotten hit by Wonder Wing.
This is his second time.
Second time?
He was trying to recover, and Ultimate was trying to respond with something, but Osire every single time responded. He got that grab and took him all the way out. And even then, Osire's trying to get that lead back with a beautiful combo.
I hate
already
that
with
combo.
23%.
Nice.
It's a little bit of a nasty combo, but you gotta be honest. This is what Banjo-Kazooie is offering.
Nice
he
grab
offers
chain.
anything that is weird. I'm here for it.
Gimping the recovery, unable to. Yeah, that's it. That's it. He had no more jumps. Couldn't get it back up.
Even then, right now, Ultimate and Osire, they were going blow for blow. This is not a blowout. It could go either way.
Yeah, I think after that game, Osire definitely has seen how, if they haven't played before this, he's definitely seeing how Ultimate plays. He's seeing what Ultimate does, his aggression. Ultimate's so good at being aggressive on stage and waiting patiently for another option. Osire going Kazuya.
Osire's going to be responding with the Kazuya pick. And
Do you know his Kazuya? Have you played against him
honestly,
before?
this is honestly Osire and a couple other people have been within the UTRGV have picked Kazuya, and honestly, he's probably one of the only people that I honestly respect because he honestly has a really great Kazuya. He does really know how to build it together. I'd never played against him personally, so I don't get my own feel for him. But even then, he is one of the people that just proved that, hey, Kazuya is not a character you just pick up and win with. He has to learn and do a lot more.
That was really good patience. He was able to time out not only I'm getting the spike at ledge.
What a beautiful spike. I mean, that was just a beautiful call out in general.
Yeah, catching. I think that was a jump recovery from Ultimate jumping off ledge. That was so well timed.
That was just beautiful. And honestly, I mean, that is something that we're just expecting with Kazuya in general. And oh my lord,
God,
it's
getting a nice string.
Damage.
Getting Arsene and almost at the point of losing it, already a fourth of the way down.
What a beautiful parry.
Losing Arsene already.
Holding that position really well. I mean, even then, if he loses his stock, he did his job already. He already got him up to 158%.
I was about to say, this is Kazuya, dude. He doesn't die at 77%.
Hey, look, maybe Arsene will come back magically. But even then, Kazuya is just a threat all around. No matter what, any time in the game, he can just be explosive and just take you out so easily. Already
powering through that attack. That was actually a great option. I think he was using the grab off stage just to power armor through it. Oh, there we go. I forgot he can jump after he does his up B.
Barely getting his recovery into it. And he has his rage on and ready to go. What a beautiful parry again.
Facing the wrong way, missing a couple moves, Ultimate not being able to capitalize on it, but taking the raid drive out with a grab, with a throw.
Even then.
Finally getting the stock with a back air once again.
That's just Ultimate's bread and butter, just getting you away with his back air. Even then, he just took
that was true.
Out.
Is that true?
That might be true. Look, Osire, look.
I did not know that was true. That is insane.
Maybe you can hear me through the commentary booth, or you might see this VOD later. I respect you so much. You've grown a lot as a Kazuya player.
Crazy.
Honestly.
Oh wow. This is exactly why I hate Kazuya, because you can do stuff like that. That's disgusting.
Hey, that's why people pay the $7 for it.
Pay to win, pay to win.
Yeah, look, that's why people pay $7 for a Joker and Kazuya. They are the characters that you're going to be expecting just to hit hard, go crazy, and just go home with them.
From that game, do you think that Osai legitimately has a chance to win this with his Kazuya? Or do you think Ultimate can respond?
Honestly, this is anybody's game already because Kazuya just has crazy combos. I mean, yes, Joker can build up into Arsene, but we already know what like Kazuya can do. We saw multiple of them. We saw Lethal Brawler. We saw we saw enough of Kazuya already to know that if he's on the field, it's anybody's game at that point.
That was a nice combo string. Going for the down throw to down air to up smash. That was nice.
Even then, the amount of patience that Kazuya has to have for right now, Osire's just waiting.
That's it. That was good.
But honestly, that was just a crazy just call out in general and just being in the combo in. Even then, let's see how Ultimate responds with Osire's with Kazuya in general. But
that was a nice read, right
honestly, there. Just a beautiful command grab all around.
Yeah. I noticed that Ultimate is definitely responding a lot better in this game. He seems to be he's having less of a hard time. Last game, he was down 2 stocks before he could take Osire's first stock.
Even then, Osire did have a lot of great opportunities to just take him out within, 2-3 hits?
Yeah, honestly. Oh, an unfortunate air dodge seals that stock from Osire. I looked away for a second. I'm not even sure what happened there.
He jumped. I think he freaked out trying to get his up B going. Maybe it was just the sweaty hands, maybe under the lights. And this is all the pressure that is going to everybody's minds. This is Lure Finals already. And already with the responses, it's already 1-1. This is the game to get into Grand Finals.
Yeah, it definitely still has a really solid chance. I've heard multiple people say, and I can contest, or I can agree with this, it does not matter if you have a 2-stock lead on Kazuya or not. It's Kazuya. He can kill you in 3 hits.
Even then, we did already see that he did die at literally 0%. And
that's
he's
true,
just chasing and already take him away.
That was a nice attempt.
Spot,
yeah. I think that's probably what happened last time. Joker used his gun and maybe knocked him against stage. He panicked, air dodged, and then ended up falling.
What a beautiful slam! But honestly, I think this might be his last goodbye for this round, because that was his rage. And honestly, for right now,
great DI.
Honestly,
Able to
beautiful
survive. DI and
Man, this is so
LSI.
intense. Just already with 160%, Osire just already having Kazuya with rage in mind, with the Smash built-in rage system. He could just get him out in like what, 2-3 hits?
Yeah, he could, honestly. That's why I'm saying, like, you can't count Kazuya out. You can't disrespect Kazuya because, oh no, he got caught at ledge with the side
Unfortunately, at 192%, Ultimate responded with just a simple tilt to get him out. I mean, once you're at that point, yeah, you are going to.
Yeah, at 168 was it? I think
it was like 172-ish.
172.
Honestly, a coughing baby would be able to take you out of that percent. So it's just right now, Osire has a really great run right now. He really does have a great Kazuya going. It really did mess up Ultimate during that first, I guess, entrance when he first came in.
The grand entrance.
The grand entrance of Kazuya himself, but he is going to be sticking to it. He is having a way better time and a way better. Oh,
there we go. There we go.
there you go.
Sorry, technical difficulties, but we're right back to the game.
Even then, we are, with technical difficulties in mind, these players are just on phase. They are just going hand to hand with already 26% on Joker and 45% on Kazuya. Osire already responding, already getting 56% already on him. What a beautiful command grab as it is. Arsene
Getting down
is
to
already
86.
in play.
At 100%, this is easy to by this point, this is easy stock to take for Kazuya.
What a beautiful slam
That
already.
won't do it quite yet. One more of those should seal the stock.
Already with
Or
a
a
big
down air.
leg drop, already taking that stock away from him. 69% already on Osire and counting, and Joker already has to build up his Arsene again, because honestly that is his killing choice right now with Kazuya on the screen, because he's such a heavy character. He is already a threat as it is. Maybe this is going to be the only chance that Ultimate is going to be able to get Kazuya off screen right now. But even that, he's doing amazing ledge traps already. In mind of that.
I like how he stalls with the laser. I've noticed Osire has figured out that Ultimate tends. That was a nice call out.
Beautiful call out. Ultimate has been being very spam heavy, not spam heavy, but parry heavy. He has been calling people out when he needs to.
That was
But
nice.
a beautiful way to just go off stage to take him out. I mean, as you said, he was using that laser to keep himself off stage for a little bit more, just to get him a little bit impatient, because everybody's pressure is on right now. Kazuya already having 37%, but Osire already responding with 50% on Joker, and 93.
That should be dead. Yeah, I was about to say.
Oh,
Good
what a
DI on
beautiful
Ultimate's
DI.
part. That was nice. I didn't expect him to survive that, but I mean, it's not going to take much more to kill him.
164% on Ultimate. I mean, I do have to admit, this is the night where everybody, it's going to be anybody's game.
Yeah, that should be it.
And just to kick off screen, just get out of here, Ultimate. That is what Osire is saying within his mind right now.
Going down to game 5 once again. We're getting a second game 5 of our finals.
Even then, I do have to admit that Osire, this is a great way to come back. I mean, the fact that he had to change his character, it does show the skill that Ultimate is already displaying, but Osire did pick up Kazuya, not so recently, but it was during the, I gotta call it as an event, it was the UTRGV Kazuya craze. Everybody and their grandma just wanted to be playing Kazuya, but only those who strived really did show that expertise. But Osire already showing that already with 66%.
Barely missing. That could have been a
full stock already.
Yeah, that could have been a full stock, but he barely missed that combo, the last end of that combo.
Even then, 71%, 80% already on Osire.
Ultimate going for a very aggressive option of a forward smash.
Even then, it's Arsene is already into play. This is anybody's game right now. What a beautiful tilt already already taking stage back. Both of them already.
That'll be it. Yeah, that was
already
a
guaranteeing.
perfect setup.
Yes, guaranteeing everything and anything that Ultimate can do. He is showing this expertise with his character. He is showing that he knows what he can do with anything and everything is a choice for him.
Almost taking the stock there from Osire.
What a beautiful weight!
I think that was Joker trying to go for a grab, and the uppie from the uppie from Osire was able to take that stock.
Even then, it's 77% on Osire, and Ultimate is just sitting here with 0%, and it's going to be building very quickly because we already know Kazuya's in play, and a lot of damage is going to be all around.
Oh, is this it? No, he still got his second jump.
Beautiful way to get in.
Getting taken off stage at a very dangerous point here. 122, full rage drive, but Ultimate's doing a really good job at just dancing around the top of the stage. Yeah, almost getting clubbed there.
I jumped in my chair just a little bit. Even then, 73%. I mean, this is the Kazuya gameplay that we are going to be expecting. This is Lure Finals. It's anybody's game.
Rage drive.
This is Game 5. This is anybody's game already. Nice little pokes on shield.
Yeah. Trying to keep his distance, going for the command grab.
Only doing so much damage.
Nice, he was waiting for that.
Nice way to do that.
Immediately getting answered back with a down smash. We are down to the last game, last stocks. This is it.
This is anybody and everybody's game. Honestly, it is down to.
Is this it? No. Okay.
Yet.
Ultimate was able to get out of it. He's got Arsene on board. This can still turn around in his favor.
Honestly, even then, this is going to be anybody's game already. Just Arsene's in play. Kazuya's already here. And what a beautiful spot dodge. Already calling
Oh my god,
out.
missing that.
Missing it.
Missing barely. Almost getting clipped there, able to survive. Ultimate going for a super aggressive option that seems like a really bad choice this
Arsene is
late
gone.
in the game.
This might be Osire's time to take the stock away from him. Even then, this,
oh my
this
gosh,
neutral
this
is just
so close.
intense.
Beautiful cross up by, oh my god, going for another one.
Oh my lord! Osire taking Lure Finals going into glass.
I don't even like Kazuya, and that was good.
Honestly, this is the UTRG legend Osire. The way they, honestly, this is going to be a story that's going to be written within the paved roads of UTRGV.
They're going to engrave it on the stone.
Engrave Osire's name. They're going to make a statue of him right next to Kazuya, dapping each other up.
Oh my god.
This is why we are here tonight at South Texas Comic-Con, because anything and everything can happen. Osire is here to stay, and he is going to be the UTRGV legend if he takes grand finals, but he's gone. This is the farthest we've seen him so far.
This was such an incredible showing by both. We're gonna cut out for right now. We're gonna take a break right now, and we'll be right back with our grand finals. Hopefully we'll get 2 games out of this. We're super excited to see it, so we'll see you all in just a bit.
the wait is over. The grand finals here at South Texas Comic-Con. Mr. Right versus Osire in a best-of-5 bracket reset potential here, Jimothy. Everything and everything is on the table now.
Yeah, this is it. This is the last game where hopefully, I really want to see 2 games out of this. I want to see a bracket reset. I really do. But both of these players have been doing a phenomenal job climbing up the brackets. One came from lowers, but that does not necessarily mean that they're any worse of a player. You know, it just depends on the matchups, right? So here we are down to our last 2 players. They've been climbing up. They're here. They're ready. They're ready for this cash prize at the end of it as well. Not only the title that goes with it, but of course the cash prize. So this is going to be a super exciting game to see.
Well, $320 prize pool out there for grabs, and you know, a new setup. You know, the new Switch 2 just came out. You can get your hands on it, put some money into that.
Everybody's wanting to go for that now.
Exactly, but $160 is a confirmed prize for the firm.
Wow,
so
that is crazy.
That's a
nice
chunk of change.
Yeah, that's a nice chunk of
you know,
change.
take your girl out for a night. you can get yourself a couple games on Steam.
Exactly
right. 2 different correlations, but everybody ready to get the action started. You know, so for Mr. Right, you know, for himself, just needing this one set, Osire having that the bracket reset. What's the mentality difference here for both these 2 players?
Right now, Osire has definitely shown how well he can climb the bracket. He's shown himself to, he's come back all the way around, and it's been crazy. I did not expect him to survive against Ultimate. I know Ultimate pretty well. I've seen some of his games. He's been doing phenomenal this entire set. Osire coming all the way back around is insane, but it shows how versatile he is, and it shows how much he's willing to put on the line for this game.
Well, for Osire, having to play a bit less caution than he would hope to, needing to get damage on quickly. Mr. Right now, finding ways to continue on. You know, when the narrative for Mr. Right, everyone was saying no matter what fighting game he plays, he is one that you have to be able to really circle the calendar on, say, I gotta be ready, as he's looking to really get it going here early.
Yeah, he's definitely a local legend. I've seen his name at a lot of local events that I've been to. I've been to a few tournaments where he's present. Doesn't even use his main, but still, he's a monster. Right now, actually, Osire in the lead. Mr. Right taking the first loss of the stock of this game, but willing to answer back immediately.
You know, he's a monster right now, showing that he continues to go on demon mode. And this is what we saw so much of him. It's just the ability to come right in and get damage when he has none. It's one where it continues to surprise me on how well he evades big attacks.
Yeah, he knows exactly what to do, how to set up Hero. That answer to Osire's tactic was brilliant. Osire has been using the Wonder Wing a lot to try to catch recoveries, to try to catch jumps. Mr. Right's doing a great job at spacing out his jumps. He's being careful. Immediately going for a forward tilt at ledge and getting the stock.
He's been so aggressive here tonight, and he continues to really show that. I wonder if that becomes another thorn, as that one falls right into the hands of Osire. We'll be able to get him off the ledge, but we'll be able to recover as the tables will turn. Big damage for both players.
Oh man, almost getting that combo. That is a combo that Osire was trying to hit off with the grenade to the side B, the Wonder Wing. Almost making it, not quite. And that's what I feel has been happening a lot in this game. Osire has been almost making it, but not quite for so many of these combos. He was able to get that stock. I don't even know what happened. I looked away for a second.
I think he just threaded the needle with the grenade there. Saw himself off ledge and says, peekaboo, I see you in this one. Gonna get the first stock, or second stock here. But no, you're seeing such a great job from Osire, making things even potentially here. But I haven't seen too much good work from Mr. Right here off the ledge.
No, usually he's really good off of ledge. Usually he has a few good options, or he's good at covering the ledge. Right there, he just expended his fireball. I forgot the name of that move, but he expended that, catching him barely with the kaboom. By the tiniest pixel, was able to catch him with the kaboom and get that stock, that last stock.
So they say you'd rather be lucky than better, but I think right there he was a bit of both.
Yeah, honestly, getting that spacing perfectly, because that move travels a specific distance before it blows up. Mr. Right was perfect.
Yeah. And that's one where I feel for Osire now, going down in game number 1. This was one where you really wanted to say, all right, I got a breather. I was able to go up one game for the rest of this. Mr. Right now in a commanding position where if he gets this game, now he's at series point where, hey, or we have the brooms out, or the janitorial staff going to come out here early.
Exactly,
So,
right.
But Osire, he's been playing well. We'll see if he has any changes here. But if you were, in his corner, I know you're coaching here at the middle school level. Well, what's something that you'll tell him right now? We do see the change here right now, where he's had a lot of success here late.
Yeah. My first thought was, I saw his Kazuya earlier. My first thought was, that was such a good answer to everything that you were dealing with with Joker. Mr. Right is a sortie. He's got the distance, he's got the range, and then of course with Hero you've got his just random projectiles. Now something cool about Kazuya is he does actually have a reflector, so he can turn those right back around to Hero if he times it well. And then, of course, his aggression with Kazuya is so much more intense, and it gives Hero so much less time to plan out his attacks.
And that's the one thing that I did notice as well. The opportunity that he has, especially to counter on big mistakes, is one where if you're Mr. Right, you can't allow too much. It was so much damage. I believe he was able to have him at 0. 75 damage was enough to take him off, and that's going to go for the first stock here.
This is exactly what I mean with Kazuya. He may have less range overall than Banjo does, but his insane potential to just take a stock off of 1 or 2 hits is phenomenal. It counters Hero's just luck aspect perfectly. Teching that just barely, getting back on stage, going for, I think he was gonna go for a rage grab.
Well, big damage right now. Osire continue being a thorn in the side. Can this be it? We've seen continuous work here. A great
Nice
beam
snipe.
there. And we continue seeing him be able to get big damage.
Patience. That was great patience on Mr. Right's part, calling out the spot dodge and just timing it just long enough to catch his cooldown.
That's what Osire, he continues to hit these. It just seems that he's done a great job being able to bait in the opposition, gets that grab and sends him right back off as Osire putting big damage.
Nice.
Will be able, but we'll get that last shot in.
101, Heroes well within kill range. Almost getting that snipe, almost getting that second snipe too. Just waiting to call out one bad mistake from Hero. Hero being a lot more patient, just sitting there waiting to call out Kazuya's options.
Well, at the very least right now, he wants to make this next stock a little easier for himself. He does get sent off ledge, but he will win it.
That was a good read. He read the roll on the platform and got it perfectly.
Well, now if you're Osire, you have to be sweating a little bit, but you need to get him out quick. And
There it is.
There it is. That's where he's succeeded so much tonight.
Yeah, no, not any extra credit on Mr. Right's part. Getting no damage off on Osire before losing that stock. Osire immediately getting a complete stock off of like one hit. That was almost a 0 to death. Oh my god.
We saw that earlier from him in a previous round. That's why we call that out there, and that's exactly why Osire going into this switch just becomes so dangerous.
Yeah, now Mr. Right has to deal with this aggression, this sudden change of gameplay style completely. With Banjo, it's all about setups. It's all about reading, okay, what's my opponent gonna do? What can I do next? Okay, how can I set up this combo? How can I get this KO? With Kazuya, it's all about muscle memory.
Yes.
Remembering the inputs, just getting the spacing right, understanding what your opponent does, what their spacing is, and then capitalizing on it. And that is proving to be so much more difficult for Mr. Right to deal with.
And I do see a quick change in the song here. So you might be saying, hey, Out the Vibe wasn't where I wanted it to be.
Yeah.
I have to come out here and really say, all right, let's get into a different funk, a different groove, you may say, but will he be able to play out of his rhythm? He was able to early on, but you can say, I've seen it once now. Now it's time for me to come out and counter at such a great rate.
That is definitely going to be the trick going forward. Who can counter the other player better going forward from this point on? Now, Mr. Right has seen Osire, and honestly, that game was pretty close.
It was.
He could have taken that stock as well, but he was just unfortunate in that getting caught in that combo string.
Well, looking to dominate early does have big damage. Will not be able to get that one. That could have been the potential stock.
Yeah, that would have been it if he'd gotten that snooze. Oh, nice. Getting the Electric Wind Godfest, I think it's called.
And that could have been it there. Both of them having positions here in this first stock to have done it.
Kaboom. That thing can always catch you off guard. I hate that move.
Big shout out to our sponsor in Kaboom there. big namesake. Will that one send him? It will. Both at 0 now here with 2 stocks in a must-win game. The winner of this one will go now to series match and have potential bracket reset or the end of this one.
As I said before, I'm hoping for the bracket reset.
Yeah.
I really want to see how this keeps going, how this keeps playing out. I want to see if Mr. Right can answer this, if he can deal with this. So far, he seems to be doing a pretty good job of keeping in control, but the problem with Kazuya is one hit and you're suddenly at 50%.
Exactly, and that's one thing that we've continued seeing be a big factor here for Mr. Right is, you know, you mess up once or twice, you put yourself where Kazuya can get you, you're off the stage, and now you're the ones trying to play recovery and saying, all right, can I find a way to get back onto ledge and be able to roll out and miss that grab?
Oh, the luck and taunting, of course, had to.
Hey, you gotta give the mental battle as well.
That was actually very nice. I was not expecting that. He got the crackle slash to the whack immediately. Getting caught by the boom. Right now, Mr. Right seems firmly in control of the situation. Out of not quite enough MP to use his fireball. I need to remember the name of that move. I can't remember it.
Continue with the patience. That one will land. That's going to put him at 94. Will he go for kill here off the side? Will not be able to recover.
Used up all his MP for that flashy finish and was unable to finish. That could be, honestly, what decides the game. Kazuya is at 117, which seems like a lot, but this is Kazuya. He's super tanky, and he does so much damage.
Will the mistake get him here, trying to not allow it? Kazuya continue to find ways. Osire right now putting on pressure. Will send him off. Will the beam get him?
Going for the zoom, getting the recovery back on stage, getting thrown off, and that'll be it. Side B.
What a chance there. The patience, the accuracy. Mr. Right able to put it on the money as Osire still competitive till the end. One shot could have been the difference.
That could have been it.
For either.
I think he just missed like one hit to finish that combo, and that would have been it. That was insane. I genuinely thought that was Osire's game right there.
It looked like it toward the end. The comeback seemed real, but you know, Mr. Right, that's the one thing when you look at potential great players. The reason to talk for him is no matter what fighting game he plays, he's a menace, and that's due to his patience, just his overall instinct and being able to say, hey, I cannot allow myself to engage here. I have to find a way to bait him out here, put him in a position, even when he looks to be on the back heels.
Definitely, and that shows his experience. You know, like I mentioned before, I've seen him at a lot of events. He's got a lot of experience under his belt. He's played against so many kinds of players, and all of that experience is coming to the fore in this game.
Well, the grand finals. Will this one end in Mr. Right needing 3 stocks, and he walks away with first place? Osire trying to keep his tournament lives currently intact.
God, Osire already almost at 100% in just 2 hits. Able to take things back, get down to 70%. Things are a lot more even than they were a second ago. Getting back to 90, getting the snipe, almost pushing off stage. Is he gonna try to, okay, he was gonna try to go for the back air. I thought he was gonna try to go for the spike.
Oh, we're talking about all that damage here. Everything getting right back to neutral.
God, almost broke his shield too.
And that's gonna send him off. Quick hook.
Oh man.
And that's the one thing I love from Osire here so far, his ability to just off the shield. He's done so great in being able to read moves. Nothing's been able to land completely.
The rage grab. And forward tilt will take the stock. They're back at 2 stocks apiece.
93 advantage here in damage. Will he get him? Osire says goodbye.
That's what I wanted him to do. That's what I was hoping for.
When we talk about clips, I think that's going to be one where we might go look back here. Make sure to go to the socials, ladies and gentlemen, to potentially see them later on. Godspeed ES on Twitter. But right now, Osire is saying, look back into the action. We're looking at a big finish.
Osire definitely saying right now, I'm not out yet. That second game was a fluke.
Yeah.
I took the first game. I can take this next game. He has 2 stock leads. But of course, you got to be really respectful of, getting caught by the, that's it. Yeah, that was it. Getting caught by the swoosh.
33 damage now. Almost at a position where they're both even. Big miss there, won't be able to land. Osire trying to put on some big tempo.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, firmly in the lead at the moment, but Hero, like I mentioned before, he's such a lucky character. You never know. He can get one hit, completely throw you off.
Arvo won't be able to land, will be able to get the swing of the sword. Osire can't land much, that one will.
Oh, missing the up smash, could have gotten that stock.
And the psych up now here from Mr. Right. On the beam, almost able to send him off. Will that one get it? Will not.
Throwing him once more, getting the zoom back to center stage, just about. Osire's being really careful.
You're feeling the tension
respecting
now.
it. Yeah, this can be it for Osire. But if he's able to win this, he can take it to game 5, potentially get a reset.
Mr. Right.
Oh!
Play it! But that's game!
Armoring through Sizzle and getting the grab, that was nice. That is exactly how a game should end. And now we go on to game 5.
Game 5 in a best of 5. Mr. Right looking for the all-out first. Osire trying to get the bracket reset in.
I like how these two just keep switching songs back and forth.
Hey, I don't mind it. I think we just, we're trying to keep fresh here for the listeners at home.
Yeah, right?
Oh, this is where you're saying, I feel good, play good, look good, but will it pay good at the end of the day? They're looking to find it out. This one for game 1 potentially here.
This can be it. This can be what decides our bracket reset.
Ooh.
Off to a great start. Almost getting that stock, not quite. If he gets to 0 to death, I'm going to scream.
Well, big damage early. We were complimenting how Mr. Right was able to do the same.
Oh, he didn't get a 0 to death. Yeah, he's doing a great job at pacing himself. That was, I know what move that was, but I can't remember the name of it. Getting the stock in just a few hits from Osire. Mr. Right is now down 1 stock. Osire up an entire stock and only at 28%.
This is where, if you're Osire, trying to continue on.
Nice patience on Osire's part as he recovered. He was waiting for that Kaswoosh. Oh, he messed that up. Oh, that was so smart. Unfortunately, not able to use... I got what he was going for, but it was just unfortunate how he was spaced out. That was actually super smart on his part.
Well, that's one where you're starting to see them take out the full kitchen sink and say, I gotta do whatever I can right now.
Yeah, that was something I would never have thought of doing, but that was brilliant.
Well, in land settings, you have to find ways to separate yourself. Osire continue to dominate here with 2 stocks remaining. Can he get this one? Yes, it will.
That'll be it. That'll take the stock. Mr. Right losing the psych up that he had in that previous stock due to, the KO. But let's see if he can turn things around. I mean, I've seen him turn things around before quite insanely. Getting Accelerado and going for some of these really annoying juggle combos. Catching the air dodge with a dash attack of all things. And just like that, we are back to 1 stock and 1 stock.
But big damage.
Oh,
that's gonna get him.
Oh, missing the setup just barely.
Osire on the prowl.
Trying to catch with the side B as he's recovering. Mr. Right able to catch with the second side B, getting Psych up online, going for a Flame Slash. That was a beautiful spot dodge on Osire's part.
And one more.
The up smash.
Does do it, ladies and gentlemen. We have a bracket reset.
Oh my God. Well, I asked for it.
You asked for it.
I asked for a game 2.
How else do you want grand finals to go? It's only fitting on land setting to have a bracket reset.
Yeah, it has to happen. It's a canon event. And we're going right back to the same characters. Fire versus Mr. Right. Same Hero versus Kazuya. No changes here. Let's see how things move forward.
So now, what do you feel the game plan is? You are already seeing a best of 5, and both these 2 players played amazing respectively, but if you're Mr. Right, do you change things up here?
I would say definitely. At this point, his tactics aren't working as well because he has so little time to plan things out. He's doing a great job at using the Kaswoosh to try to cover Osire's recovery, but Osire's gotten to the point where he's figuring out ways to stall, ways to wait, ways to move around off stage so that he doesn't have to recover right away, or so that he can kind of just stay there.
And that stock gonna get taken off real quick.
Now with very low MP, able to get just a little bit back with that get-up attack.
Mr. Right now, continuing to find ways, but that's gonna go for Osire. In a blink of an eye, just making things neutral.
Honestly, you can never count out Kazuya. You can think, oh, I'm good, I'm ahead, you know, no worries there, and then you lose your stock in just a few hits. And that's one of the most annoying things. That is an annoying juggle combo, and Kazuya, or Osire, definitely feeling the effects of it. But answering back so quickly and taking a stock.
It's just those heavy hits. It's something that here for this hero character, Mr. Right has not been able to really get around it. Maybe go for a heavy character, someone that can maybe deal with this a little easier, but it just hasn't come away. Anything and everything is coming for Osire.
Trying to go for that really aggressive read, trying to go for the spike off stage. Osire just wanted to end things. And then Mr. Right going for another aggressive option, trying to get the Ice Slash, I forgot what it's called.
Osire.
Crackle Slash, there we go.
Will be able to get right back on. Does meet with some big damage. Mr. Right trying to get him off quickly. Will.
Getting called out by the down smash. You know, something I find hilarious is neither of these players ever get a very significant lead. They're always able to answer the other one back before the player gets to like 50% and even things back up.
You know, from your experience right now at this high level of competition, what's going to be the difference at the end of the series?
At the end of it, it's things like that. Little tiny mistakes or little tiny options that you choose that the other player is just ready to answer immediately. Osire was ready to answer that for Mr. Right, was able to answer that.
Well, the quick dinking got him game number 1, and now he is on a roll. He is hot right now. Osire has just been able to dominate, and more importantly, 2 games in a row.
Yeah, he's been doing great. Maybe he's got the idea, the mental image of that cash prize in his mind. He's going for that, going for the win. I'm not sure. I'll need to double check, but I'm not sure Osire has ever won like a major event like this in the Valley. I don't think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, not to my knowledge. I know he's placed, but I don't know that he's ever won.
Well, will this be the day he finds himself with the boys from UTRGV on his back, trying to see himself to victory? Mr. Right will not be able to get too much there. That's going to go for some big damage. Osire currently down here.
Currently down, but just barely getting his Rage Drive active. Again, Mr. Right going for that same edge guard option, but not succeeding that time. Osire able to counter it, able to work around it. It's things like that that really decides this game. Getting that perfectly, timing the spot dodge to evade the Crackle Slash.
And this is where Osire, in first thoughts, in the last couple matches, it just seems that he has just understood the assignment. Not much can happen. And Mr. Right says, give us a second. I'm coming right back through it.
That was a very unexpected option, but it worked out perfectly. Now Mr. Right up just barely, quickly losing that percentage lead.
And those are just some moments right there where I feel Osire has just been able to read him so well. It's been grabbing him at any moment that he really needs to. Osire finds his way through, will be able to get him.
Wanting to go for the double spike, but not going that deep. Content to come back to stage.
And that right there, those type of decisions will help you win a tournament. Not allowing yourself to get too over desperate, knowing that I'm still winning this. He cannot deal with my pressure. Let him come back on stage, because I know I'm gonna put it right back onto him.
Yeah, and this should take the stock. Yeah, that should be it. There it is, just the patience, waiting around, not wanting to do anything too aggressive. I know earlier on a game, when Mr. Right was playing, he was overly aggressive with one of the players and lost a stock for it, or lost a game actually for it.
Well, this is where, you know, I feel for Mr. Right how he's doing mentally, and you know, it's just going where I feel Osire has just been in that dominant position, where now Mr. Right saying, what can I do right now?
Unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunately, Osire there SDing off stage. I think he was going for another option, but he just misinput.
Gonna put him in a tough position here. That won't be able to land. Will not be able
to
get the beam.
Oh, facing the wrong way with the beam, trying to snipe. Oh, maybe he was trying to catch his recovery. That would have been actually really smart.
Well, you're starting to see them think here, and the IQ from both of them starting to really show. Have not been able to catch him in too many dangerous situations. That's going to go for some big hits. Mr. Right gets sniped from the other side.
Nice little snipe. Oh, barely able to dodge out of that. I'm surprised. That should take the stock. Yeah, that should be it.
That's the stock, and that's the game.
2. Osire is up 2-0 right now. This can be the game that decides who wins and who loses, who gets first and who gets second.
And Osire, he is just gone on an absolute tear. There has been no answer for the switch. I mean, Mr. Right was able to get a couple games in early, but he just seems, Osire says, I understand the tempo now. I understand the patterns. Nothing's really fooling me at this point. Which is going to be to where Mr. Right can come out here and say, I just got to find a way to play different.
Yeah, it really depends on how he changes up his style. Does he really want to change up his style? Is it just a matter of luck? Does he get a good luck of the draw this time around? You know, not only does Hero have his spell list, which is that thing that you keep seeing pop up at the bottom, but he also has crits, which his smash attacks have a % chance to do extreme amount, I think double the amount of damage and knockback. So if he just randomly catches with one of those, that's it. That's the end of your stock.
End of the stock here. This one early on, Mr. Right dominating, trying to find a way to get back on it. When he was dominating, will he get it? Yes, he will, but it's gonna
willing to take that trade just to balance things back out. Osire was down really far in percentage and it would have struggled to get back around. Willing to take that loss just so that he can get the I guess like a reset in stocks.
And then that's one where he's saying it's fine. I'll fight to play another stock there as long as it takes both of us out here. This is what we're talking about earlier on. Just being able to say, I can live with this.
Yeah.
It is exactly where the experience starts to play in here.
You choose, what do you want to trade? What are you willing to give up in order to, for the longer run, I guess, in the long run.
And especially Osire right now, because all the pressure on Mr. Right, Osire knows, hey, even if I lose the next 2 stocks, I still have another game to play. For Mr. Right, this is potentially the final 2 stocks of this tournament for you.
Yeah, and that can really get into your head, honestly. Oh, that was beautiful. Now suddenly Osire is in the hot seat. Osire is the one that's on the losing side.
Yeah. And one game could be the difference. You take this game, the mentality for the series just changes for you. And where Osire has just looked bulletproof, starting to see some moves coming in.
Oh,
that's when it go for a sleep.
That's it. Players will be players. These 2 players know each other pretty well.
Yes.
Osire knew he was dead from that hit.
Oh,
just had to rub it in a little bit. Just a little bit.
But now, do you want to do you poke the bear? Do you wake the dog up in someone?
At this point.
Sometimes you got to say, okay, all right, I see you. I understand where we're at right now.
Yeah.
I understand you got that win. You put me. He got him. But now, how is Osire going to respond here early? We're going to see if that frustration comes out.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if he's able to maintain his composure, keep things going the way he's been playing, which has been phenomenal up until this point. Just getting an unlucky break that time.
Well, looking to go in early engages, but this one gonna set itself right back to where it needs to. Great job landing there for Mr. Right. Trying to continue leading here in this first stock.
At 95%. 112%, full rage drive, getting caught by the Kaboom, almost dying from that, not quite losing the stock, but just one little tap should be it.
I think it's only fitting if Mr. Right takes this one right now. Let's go to game 5.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, you may as well.
But I think everyone but Osire wants that to be the case.
Yeah, for real. This is the point where, there it is. This is the point where it might be Mr. Right reversing the flow, reversing things all the way back around. We'll see if Osire can answer back and deal with this.
Well, Will find himself right back onto the ledge, but he has just been dominant when it comes to being able to just continue controlling this portion of the field.
Yeah. Immediately trying to get Mr. Right off stage. Mr. Right was low on MP, and he was trying to capitalize on that. Once again, oh, that was a nice read.
Well, this is where he's continued to just make it a thorn in the side here, where we saw Mr. Right early on this tournament being able to dominate on the side of the ledge. It's not been the case against Osire.
No way that caught. Oh my God.
We said it. He's been able to find ways to get it done. Mr. Right now looking for the right re. Will get the heel. That one will connect.
That is it for that stock 1-to-1. One of the players just said an eye for an eye right now. That's so true.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you wanted the adrenaline rush. You wanted dramatics. One stock, the tournament in the lines. Osire looking to end it. Mr. Right looking to game 5.
This can be it. That could have been it. This next hit could be it. Honestly, things are so close right now.
Miss is there. We'll find a way, Osire.
Getting Osire off stage. Is this all he needs? That might be it for Osire's stock.
And connect! Welcome to game 5!
That seals game 5. I cannot believe this. This is the last game, the last set of the last reset of the entire bracket.
I need a hero. Mr. Right found one. That right now going now to small battlefield.
Switching to small battlefield. They're really trying to mix things up, putting on the right music.
Yeah, we're going to circuit for Mario Kart. I saw that. I saw that.
Yeah, Mario.
They want that adrenaline. They're saying, hey, let's go. We're racing right now. And who's going to get to the first stocks? We'll see it. But this one, for it all, $160 for first place here.
This is going to be the deciding game. This is going to be it. Both players are going to want to be at their best right now.
Oh, man.
Both players have had ample opportunity to watch each other, to observe each other, to learn each other's habits. This should be...
Oh, there's no more learning. Now it's...
yeah, this is it.
And continue to do what he's done best. Dominate here. Will be able to put on a 56. Mr. Right now trying to get cautious. Will be able to get some room and some damage on, but won't connect there.
Nice little jab, setting himself up, getting the psych up, or... I don't know if that was psych up or the other one. I think it's the other one.
But nonetheless, you're Osire right now, able to dodge some big damage, doing a good job of being patient. You haven't seen him try to overcommit here in this first stock. We'll be able to get the accelerate. We'll see if that gives him what he needs. But falls right into the hands of Osire.
Barely missing that attack. That would have been stock. Almost getting that snooze, which also would have been the stock for Kazuya. Getting him off stage with that command grab. Psych Up is now timed out. I think that was Psych Up or the other one. Oh my god, I keep forgetting the name of it. Almost getting that bang, but not quite connecting. Honestly, one of those spells, one of the more high power ones, will be it. He had Kaboom. I saw Kaboom show up. So he shouldn't have Kaboom for the next hit at least. That'll be it.
Gets taken off there. Osire right now 115, but one stock up. Trying to end it. Yes, it will. Mr. Right says, welcome back to neutral. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 stocks remaining for the rest of this one.
Almost catching that read, not quite connecting. Osire being patient, trying to bait out his shield drop.
And this is where you're starting to see Mr. Right doing a good job being cautious. Has been able to get some distance right now. Won't connect there off the side ledge. Osire trying to bait him back. We'll see them still right back in the middle.
Osire's doing a good job of trying to work around these projectiles. Mr. Right trying, almost dying from that hit. Mr. Right trying to use more sniping tools, more spacing tools. Going for an aggressive option off stage.
You're starting to see him, everybody out here, these players wanting every single piece of damage. Osire being patient. Will be able to get the whack here. What will he be? When will he engage it?
That getting him off stage, that will not take the stock.
I thought that was
that will. He just wanted to get him into a position that was just disadvantageous to where he had to commit to some option, and then Kazuya can respond to that.
And I just didn't see how Mr. Right wanted to commit too much there. He was kind of continued playing for that life, but now having to play a bit more desperate than he was hoping for. Needing this one quickly, not trying to allow it to wait too long.
Nice spacing, trying to get around that forward slash that got his stock last stock.
And that connects. That's some big damage. 40 on him now, Mr. Right. Trying to take Osire off, but this one gonna continue on.
Not quite hitting that combo string, but getting him down to 85% or up to 85%. still alive after all of that. Getting caught by the kaboom, that move is so strong.
Oh, 85 damage. What will it turn into? 115. Osire needing one more hit to send this so he can see himself claim the top prize.
This can be it, just a one little tap, and that should be end of game. But Mr. Wright doing such a good job at thinking a little bit closer, almost catching with that kaboom. I don't think that would have killed, but that would have been
that would have been
serious.
it. It would have made things a little more interesting.
That's it.
But that ends
That
it.
is the end of the match. Osire coming all the way back up from lowers, taking the first set, taking the second set, just barely taking game 5.
That one was one where the bracket reset was, as you can say, as fitting as possible. It took them the long road, but the road sometimes is bumpy to see success. And Osire, you said it, could be the first one. We'll have a good chance. No, we're gonna let yourself get that interview in, just kind of talk about his history a little bit. But I'm excited to see what he has going in. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have the man, the myth, the legend in on the booth right now. Be right back.
we are here live at the ending of South
come in a bit
Texas
more.
at South Texas Comic Con, and the last time that we talked, we were talking about where were you gonna place, where were you gonna be. You won the whole event, actually. And how do you feel right now about that?
I'm feeling a bit good. I felt like I wasn't playing bad. Outside the ending, if you ever saw me like move up to him and then not do anything, it was probably because I missed the A button. That happened so many times. I swear I was not throwing on purpose.
I thought you were just like trying to do like a 50-50 on him.
Like
where,
a stagger? No.
Yes.
Because he's one of my practice partners. So not only does he know the matchup well, but he knows that like 90% of the time you should just be taking electric on shield. You'll get the pushback, reset neutral, especially because he has the fundy side B move.
Yes.
So it's like either I take 25 or he does. So that's why you saw a whole bunch of dash attacks, was to catch those dash backs.
Matt, okay, so you gone against this man. Like he is your, he is your partner that you've been going against over and over and over.
Yeah.
So now that you've, I saw that the last time you went against him, you unfortunately took third place at Blast Zone.
Yeah, I did.
Now that you toppled, maybe your personal, buddy / demon, like that must be like, especially at like a bigger event like this where everybody was just here for blood. A lot of UTRGV players were here as well, and you became, you were on top of all this.
Yeah. I guess I'd say I felt pretty good playing. I've been going through a thing where I'm not really a big fan of Kazuya anymore. And so I've been playing other characters, but I'm pretty sure you saw against Ultimates and against Mr. Rai that they're some of my like premier practice partners. And so when I was playing Banjo after game 1, I just immediately switched because even though like they were close games, I knew that they were adapting faster than me and I just couldn't have it. So I'm glad that my Kazuya, carried. Let's go. But I'm glad he's like on standby rather than a bench warmer, and I feel like that's what I'm most proud of right now.
No, the fact that he was just there, he was ready to go, he was everything that you needed, and the fact that like, you played the whole tournament as Banjo. You had the mindset of like, hey, I'm going to be doing what I need to do for Banjo, but as soon as you had that, you had your fundamentals down, and we saw you like, you poked around a little bit, and then we just saw you just like turn your A game like on, like you went crazy, you went for it, and like honestly, every time you missed the A button, we were just sitting here in the commentary booth like hyped. We thought you were just doing this giant mind game that like, honestly like got crazy for all of us.
Don't get me wrong, like I understand when I miss, but sometimes he doesn't, so then I'll play with it. That's why if you ever see me not miss it and then I'll go like rapid fire, it's because I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna stagger it as much as I can. I either push him in the corner now, or I'm gonna catch him like out of a jump or an option. But like I didn't get too lucky on that, unfortunately. But then again, like I said, against these players, it's more of a player versus player than a character versus character. So I'm really proud to have won. Kind of sucks I wasn't able to use Banjo because obviously like I play him at locals against them and I lose, and it's like I need to continue that grind, but I just kind of felt like I wanted to win. So
no, dude, you went all the way through with Banjo. You did take a lot of people that were considerably good within the RGV as Banjo, and we saw your combos go like really crazy. You had really crazy confirms into your side B. You had everything ready to go. Like honestly, because how long have you been using him?
Banjo, seriously, like he's always been on the back burner for like a year or two, but like seriously using him, I would say about like a year to about half a year. Like I would say 6 months is good.
Okay, yeah, because like honestly, showing that you showed a lot of like I guess a lot of like know-how for him, especially with the fact that you knew how to do all your combos properly. You knew your confirms, and the fact that like, you only spent 6 months actually properly learning this character and actually making him a worthy choice within all your tournaments and stuff like that. And the fact that you went through the majority of losers brackets, not dropping a game, and the fact that I saw your name, I remember texting you from the last event. You got around like 16, 17?
Yeah, I got 17th at G-side, yeah.
And that was against Hurt, that was against Shattuck. Do you feel like, and also Mides, do you feel like those competitors really changed you a little bit? Because I saw like the way they play Banjo was kind of a weird replication of like how Hurt plays.
Yeah, it's just that as of right now, I've either been like misinputting, messing up, and not playing well in general, especially because I'm not really playing the game as much. So like that's on me. I'm 100% not blaming anyone else. I'm not unlucky. It's on me.
Yeah.
But when I've been going to these tournaments and I've been realizing like, hey, I'm playing bad because I don't feel comfortable with my other characters, I'm sitting here like, it's okay. What if I warm up with Kazuya? And then I just get my ass beat that second game. And I'd be like, well, shit, I should have switched. And I told myself this like 4 or 5 regionals in a row. And so I feel like I really need to step him up. Because, like, for example, G-Side was one of those tournaments where I was fighting Atomic, and then I won game 2 after that. And I felt really comfortable. And after game 4, I felt like I wasn't comfortable. And I wanted to switch so badly. But I was like, but what if I stopped playing bad? And then I lost. And it was really funny. But, like, enough about me. I want to talk about like the other competitors too, right? Like
Yes.
Mr. Ryan, Ultimate, of course. Like they got really far. They went a majority through winners too. So these aren't like competitors to really scoff at, especially here at the local scene.
I mean, especially with the fact that like we saw Ultimate just he was playing super safe in the beginning.
Yeah.
And then we just see him just like start going crazy for no reason. We like, as I said, like I was like staggering with my words. He scared me for a minute.
Yeah.
Because it was just like a way different change that I would never expect from him, because it was just, I thought he was just playing safe just to play safe on purpose.
Yeah.
I never got to see him competitively until now. And then also Mr. Rai as well, where he was just, I don't even know, man. He was just a constant threat, and honestly, he was a man of like, honestly, take him to the local gas station, get him going at least for like a lottery ticket or
Yeah.
something, because he was there and he went crazy.
And like I said, he's known as Scoff Off too because he's my training partner. I'm not sure if you know, but like he also got like a win on like Skeleton, right? The
Yes.
number 60 PGR. So it's just like, I'm glad to have won. I'm not gonna like pop off over it, right? Thank God the money though, right?
Yes.
But I really just hope to get better from here, and especially with the rest of my competitors, because we had like 42, 43 players, and I had fun playing each one that I ran into. So if anything, I'm more proud of the people that showed up and how much improvement that I saw, because our region is like a real sleeper pick. So
honestly, yeah, I saw our region go from honestly, our region was struggling a bit, and I could tell that because, well, I did bring a couple players out, such as Raven, Jirachi, and also
from UTRGV, right?
Yeah, from UTRGV.
Yeah.
We brought those players out to Austin, and we got our Botani too. Honestly, like I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. And the fact that we saw like, you know, our literal whole region get a little bit better, and honestly, like seeing the players that I honestly thought were going to just give up,
Yeah.
they just went crazy, and
Yeah, they're getting better.
They did way better than I thought they were gonna do.
Yeah.
And honestly, the fact that like, it's the for one of the players, I would say he needs to do a little bit more, get himself a little bit more feet wet and just keep going. But honestly, like, I feel like for you earned this, man. Like you like in any way or any way of this, you earned this. You went crazy. You went through losers bracket with a character that you've barely been learning for 6 months. Even though that sounds like a long time for like our viewers back home, you don't really understand a character until like what, a year and a half into like
Yeah, Banjo
learning it?
fucking sucks. So. Thank you, Toragiri, for existing. If you did not exist, I would not have hope. But yeah, like I just hope to see a whole bunch of improvement, right? I know just between, you know, us, UTRGV, you know, there's gonna be a Tamuk, you know, Kingsville.
Yes.
They're hosting a Smash tournament next week.
You might go.
2-day event. Yeah, I'm gonna be going. I'm gonna see if I bring some of the other guys, but yeah. But yeah, like I said, enough about me. Thank you to both you, Jimothy, and Wolfie for commentary, right? Very beautiful. Thank you guys for running the tournament behind the scenes, right? Because like everyone has to play a part here, right? I'm here playing the funny party game at the end of the day, so I'm really glad you guys can be here behind, help us, and like really promote the community. So I'm glad, and I think honestly those are just my final words.
Nice. I also want to thank our production as well. Alex / Hondo, he's been our production lead, who's been just, you know, he's the man with the keyboard. He's just been doing all the keystrokes. He's been doing everything that.
And Kaboom Comics and
Also
games.
Kaboom Comics for hosting this event, and also just for the fact that South Texas Comic Con let us have this event here. It's been really great to have everybody here and seeing the genuine RGV skill just go higher and higher as each event goes. So from G-Site to now, it's been honestly one of the best, like one of the best jump ups from what I've seen, because I see a lot of players like playing a little bit more patient, because where he called this out, he's like, y'all are too aggressive. I'm just gonna play patiently, and that's it. He literally said it in his first interview, game one, and no one didn't even change. They all just ran into him, except for a couple people.
But I feel like although Herd is definitely a good player to look at, especially Shattuck, especially Mutes, I think we should definitely take our first step at a time, right? Let's take it local, then let's take it state, then let's take it national. Because I feel like if I shoot, no matter what I want to do, I never think it's either plausible or expectations. But like the more we choose to grow, like those 1 or 2 extra steps, that's all you need to go up the stairs.
Yes.
So Like I said, I just say thank you. It was an honor to play over here, right? And kind of sucks like our higher ranked players weren't here because I would have loved to play like more competition. But I'm glad with what I had. I'm not saying everyone's washed. You saw me struggle, go game 5 3 times in a row,
Yes.
consecutively. So like
a lot of it was super hype, and the fact that hey, you made this way more entertaining than you think, and honestly, it's been the best. So. Honestly, I'm really glad. Thank you, Kaboom. Thank you for our production team. Thank you for Alex/Hondo being on the stakes, and thank you for being here and just taking the competition and going crazy. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me, man.
So have a good day, everybody. Have a good night. See you guys.